the Georgia International Congress Center?
International Convention Center.
Convention Center. Sorry about that. We're here at the Georgia International Convention Center in College Park, just south of Atlanta, right next to the Hartsfield Jackson Airport. My name is Benjamin Quach. I'm here joined by
Yuvraj Tripathi. Have a big day of lifting ahead of us. A lot of our larger weight classes starting to show up. And we're starting off today's session with the men's 82.5 kilo weight class. We're getting lifting very shortly. And right now, as you might see, we have the overall team standings for the raw men's categories, and a very strong showing by, I guess, 3 expected favorites so far: Midland, UTSA, and Texas A&M. Midland leading the pack.
Please join us in a moment of silence for the national anthem. And the lifting will be underway shortly. As UV stated earlier, this first session will be the 82.5s. It will be the 82.5 raw and equipped. You will find the equipped lifters on platform 4 and the equipped lifters also on platform 3. There will also be a mixture of raw lifters as well. Starting us off on platform 3, we have Owen Tran with 165. Platform 2, Bram Lebovitz, 210.
And as you might notice, people at home may be wondering why 82.5 for the men's division has their own session. And as you might know, it's one of the largest and most competitive weight classes in powerlifting in general. So you'll see some very big numbers here today.
Stay tuned for that. Very exciting numbers. Platform 1, we got Nathan Pan coming up, 187.5 for his opener. And let's dive a little bit into how crucial their openers should be.
Yeah, for sure. I think obviously opener choice on the squat, especially in these heavier weight classes, is going to depend, because we're going to see people opening pretty low and then maybe taking bigger jumps. So can't really judge a lot off, but lifting is starting to get underway. Nathan getting all energized for this opener, bringing that intent.
One on platform 3. Springs right up from the squat.
Nathan with a very easy 187.5 keys there.
Don't worry, there's a short blackout on our end, and we are back.
We are back. And I believe it was a good lift for both Bram and Nathan on platforms 1 and 2 for their openers. We have Matthew Albazadi. Matthew Albazadi, a hometown favorite here in Georgia, coming from Kennesaw State University.
Matthew's squat on platform 4 got 3 white lights. Up next is John Ogle. On platform 3, we have TJ Rodriguez with 180 keys.
Matthew walking out with 195 here.
2 Matthews, platforms 1 and 2.
As well. Let's see how they do here.
Solid squat from TJ, 3 white lights. And 2 out of 3 for John on platform 4. Now let's talk a little bit about what gives us these white lights. You know.
For sure, and that's 3 whites for Matthew as well, and actually both Matthews. The 3 white lights, these are basically confirmation given by the judges to say whether or not your lift is a good lift, and all you need are 2 out of 3 white lights. One is for each of the judges. You have your 2 side judges and your 1 center judge. And in the squat, they're mainly looking for continuous motion and making sure you achieve depth, which you can talk a little bit about what depth looks like in the squat.
Well, with depth, what we're looking for is the hip crease to go below the top of your knee. And what you're going to see is a bunch of different types of depth on platform 2 with Mark Jones absolutely nailing what I mean. But unfortunately doesn't show it from the center and the side. Now, we are at the national level, so judging is very strict here. But you just have to be at the top of your game at this point.
For sure. Now, Joshua, I actually ran into him at DNA Strength, the nearby powerlifting gym 2 days back. Very, very nice man. Very dialed in with his training. Let's see how he does here. And a very smooth 205 kilo squat opener there on platform 1.
A bit of a pause from Steven Randall on platform 4 representing University of Pittsburgh. He doesn't seem very satisfied from his opener. Hopefully he finds what's wrong with it.
And I think the interesting part about these openers is that it's those nerves, right? Especially for some of these first-time national level athletes. Sometimes it's just the nerves making it a little more difficult than what it might be compared to training.
That is definitely true. I know for some of these athletes, it could be their second or maybe even third meet ever, but definitely when it's your first national level meet, it means something very special. A very speedy opener from platform 1 by Aaron Chen.
And Hakeem unable to get the first squat on platform 2.
A smooth squat from Dalton Carson representing Air Force, platform 4.
And we have another hometown favorite, Michael Jawara here. Mr. Big Mike Fitness, as we like to call him.
BMF.
School, BMF. The crowd's getting all riled up now. We're heading well into our squats in this fight.
The Raging Cajuns making a showing at 8 in the morning for Zachary Robin. 200 keys on his back for his opener on platform 4.
And Gregory on platform 3, opening with our first 500 squat, I believe. Oh my goodness, Big Mike Fitness. That was a very fast opener. I'm surprised.
Hey, blink and you miss it. Blink and you miss it. That's how fast these openers should be, truly.
Exactly.
But you can see that there's varying styles in squats, right? The more controlled squats, such as Danny Lawrence from FIU on platform 1.
Good lift.
But you'll also find, the more dive bombing kind of squat, right? So that'll definitely get help the lifter right out of the hole, but it can be very inconsistent for them.
For sure, for sure. I mean, again, all our lifters here have just been practicing with what technique is best for them, but as you'll see, it's a lot. It's very diverse, as Ben has said. Especially comparing raw to equipped, squatting in wraps versus squatting in sleeves. I know a lot of these sleeves have gotten very stiff in the past few months, but it's still very different, isn't it?
Oh, very much so. It can be very stiff, but there's also a ruling for that, and there's a new ruling for how thick the knee sleeves should be, and that's going to help level the playing field a little bit, so no one's coming out there with too strict of a knee sleeve.
For sure. And now platform 1, Jaden unfortunately missing his opener there.
Platform 4, we have Callum with 210 getting set under the bar.
And Jackson, another favorite here in Georgia from KSU, giving out a heart to his, I'm assuming his friends and family in the crowd. Jackson moving up from the 75 kilo class to 82.
That is something super notable about him. I remember in the off season, he came into every training session, beef and rice.
He's put the work in to sort of gain that quality weight, and you can see it there. Very nice opener, just shy.
A solid squat on platform 2 from Dylan Mora. And an even better squat on platform 3 from Braden. Let's see how the judges like it.
Looks like that's a no.
2 out of 3 white lights.
Good lift.
Good lift, good lift.
2 out of 3 is all you need.
Platform 4, we have Joshua Barnhill, 210 for his opener.
A dash on platform 2, taking out the big 220 keys here.
Large 220 keys.
Oh yeah, great opener.
And that's going to be a no lift for Joshua on platform 4.
Very speedy 501 pound opener there for Josiah, and he is excited. You know when you hit a big opener like that and it's fast, it's a promising sign of things to come. I think he's excited for that.
For sure. The crowd is hyped right now. Kobe fam coming out to the platform on platform 2, 225 on his bag. Speedy opener from Serenio on platform 4.
Very nice opener there from Kobe. And he knows.
Oh, he does walk off confidently, but unfortunately he did not hit def there.
Kyle also getting a similar call from the center and right ref.
The judges will not give it to you. You really got to sink your squats here.
Exactly. And again, I think, we have another Georgia Tech lifter here, Austin Hutchison.
Austin Hutchinson walking out with 237.5 on his back. And here's Jared on platform 3 with 250.
Oh my goodness, Austin. Austin being handled by one of our previous commentators from our first day of lifting. And he's going to be something to look out for. His squat has really blown up.
It's going to be a no lift from Jared on platform 3. These first openers, a lot of them are going to be called on def, and that's something that we've seen time and time again throughout the sessions and even the past days.
For sure. We have Nathan here kicking off our second attempts on platform 1. 7.5 kilo jump. I think an appropriate jump. You know, you'll see a lot of these bigger jumps as we head into heavier weight classes, especially.
Oh, solid
nice
opener from platform 4 by Lance, representing Louisiana Tech.
And Nathan repping that A7 singlet. Now, shout out A7. They've had a very big presence here in the powerlifting community. And they're actually one of the largest sponsors for the USAPL. If you're attending the venue in person, they will have a booth for you to purchase some of their high-quality goods. And they've been in business since 2015. I think actually Georgia local and based.
That is true, Marietta.
So shout out A7, getting all our athletes some quality gear.
Here's Matthew Albazadi, platform 1, 205 for his second choice.
And on platform 3, is that a 257.5 kilo opener?
257.5, but just you wait till the next number. I'm going to hold it for you. Let's see how Quinn goes.
And Matthew hitting 205 there. Now, I don't think he's squatted heavier than that in training, or that's around his training max for this block. I know he's been dealing with recovering from an injury, but that is a very, very promising sign.
Very promising sign. Are we so back?
I think we are back. I think we are back.
Here's Benjamin Edelman on platform 4, representing Northeastern. Bit of a grinder of 227.5. See how the judges like it. 3 white lights.
Hakeem here in the Akatsuki knee sleeves. Now he has to retake this weight from his first attempt. Let's see if he can get on the board here.
Come on, Hakeem. Looks like the strength is just not there right now. He has one more try, but he needs that try to stay in the meet. A solid opener from Michael Lewis with 265 on platform 3. It gets heavier.
It does.
He's going to go heavier for sure.
Nick hitting a really smooth 215 opener back on platform 1. And we have Joshua coming out again, taking that 10 kilo jump, taking 215.5.
Platform 3, we have Owen Tran walking out. He's planning to retake 165 after missing due to a technicality.
Now, one of the rules here in powerlifting is that you cannot lower your weight selection as attempts progress. So this is where, weight selection is very key, and while you might see some people taking openers that seem a lot easier than others, sometimes it's just about getting that total on the board.
Right.
That is a good lift for Joshua on platform 1.
On platform 3 absolutely sinks his squat, and now he's in the meat.
Matthew on platform 2. Oh, very smooth. 215 there. Definitely has 5 more keys, I would say.
He's going to go for 485 next, maybe.
That'd be big meet milestone. Good lift for Matthew there.
Platform 4, we have Holden Hodges stepping out to 245 for his opener.
Aaron Chen coming all the way from the West Coast here, taking 220 as a very fast second. He's one of our bigger jumps here in terms of selection. 15 keys, that's
roughly 30 pounds.
30-pound jumps is no joke. So if that tracks, you might have something big for a third squat here.
For sure. TJ Rodriguez, after nuking his squat.
Very nice squat there. And the interesting thing when you look at individual squatting in wraps versus sleeves is that, the squat pattern is a lot different. When you're in wraps, you're sort of fighting that tension because it's so tight on your knees. Achieving depth can be more of a challenge sometimes.
Right, and that's why they have that more controlled descent, right? Whereas you'll see some of our squatters in knee sleeves, they'll absolutely, some of them will either control it on the way down or they'll sink it, like, off the bat, off the start. We call that dive bombing.
Yeah. And now Jaden did not, unfortunately, get his opener. Only took a 2.5 key jump, and that is a good lift for Jaden. He's on the board.
Chase taking a 5 kilo jump. It's a good lift for him. He's hyped about it. John Ogle representing the Vols, 7.5 key jump for him. That's a good lift.
Bram representing the one and only UCLA, taking 225 here for a second. Very good attempt selection there. Let's see what the judges say. It's a little high, and it's a good lift.
It's a good lift.
2 out of 3 is all you need.
No.
You have Danny getting ready, also taking a 15-kilo jump. Now, one of our larger jumps as well. And now, Ben, what are your thoughts on squatting in more of a slow fashion versus a fast fashion? What do you think the benefits might be as we might see?
So with that slow fashion, you can really, concentrate and really feel the tension, the tightness. But the thing is, you have to have the endurance for that, right?
Yeah.
Whereas in a fast fashion, you're just gonna have to send it. And in most cases, people have nailed it down, but in others, it's not pure luck, but like I said earlier, it's very inconsistent. Ooh, Michael on platform 2 missing 227.
Now 227.5 is his all-time PR. And so maybe it might just be technique there, but he has one more chance. We got it.
Looked like something was off with his shoulder. Hopefully nothing too terrible is wrong with him.
Jackson here taking 232.5 keys. I believe he'll be going for 240 roundabout for his third.
Fight, Jackson!
Come on, Jackson. Nice.
That's a solid squat from him. And that was an even more amazing squat from Gregory on platform 3. He missed his first attempt, took a 10-kilo jump, and absolutely sinks it the second time around.
Man, the energy that the crowd has right now this early in the morning, especially since I know some of them have been attending the last 2 days of competing as well, we gotta give it up. If you're someone who's supporting your teammates coming all the way from different parts of the country to watch them lift, shout out them. They're the real MVP.
You guys are definitely the real MVPs, for sure. There's Brendan with a nice squat on 240. Hey, if he keeps that up, 260 is definitely there.
Kyle retaking 235. Looked a little deeper this time. Let's see what the judges say. Good lift.
Here's Brandon on platform 4, getting set to squat 197.5. That's a 15-key jump again.
Dylan,
come on,
fighting.
Dylan.
Come on. Gets through that 230.
Nice. That's a solid squat from the Gator Dylan, platform 2. Up next, we have the Seminole 8-ish, planning a squat 240.
Josiah also taking 240 on platform 1. Now we're really heading into some of the larger, more impressive squatting territory right now. 240, also a big milestone here.
Yep.
Oh, sinks it. Oh.
Ooh.
That was kind of fast.
Beautiful squat from Josiah. We have an Aggie stepping out on platform 3, Edgar. He's going for 245 for his second attempt. And Sebastian Kraus, representing Northeastern, going for 212.5 for his second on platform 4.
And wow, Austin.
Oh, fight, Sebastian. Come on. Fight.
Very nice. Very well executed. Edgar walking out 245. Keys here on platform 3. And we have Austin getting ready for a 252 kilosecond. I believe this is an all-time PR.
That is crazy. And I know he's very new to powerlifting too.
And we're on to thirds here on platform 1. The energy is shifting. Nathan with 202.5 keys.
Come on, Nathan.
Let's go. Very well done, Nathan.
And that was a great spot by Edgar. 3 white lights for him on platform 3.
Great start for Nathan here to this day. Austin taking a big brace here. Oh my goodness, Austin Hutchison.
That is crazy.
He is.
That looked like an opener almost.
I have no idea where Austin's top end squat strength is, and it's a little scary, honestly.
Hakeem, his back is in the corner on platform 2. He needs this squat. In the past 2 attempts, he has failed because of strength. Let's see if he can dial in his tech and pull through.
Matthew Albazadi here taking 212.5 keys for his 3rd attempt. And Braden on platform 3 smokes 247.5 kilos there. Very well done.
Platform 4, Joshua Barnhill stepping out to 215. Missed 210, but decided to take a 5-kilo jump.
Oh my goodness. Let's go, Matthew. He is all smiles. You know, he has worked hard to recover from his injury from his earlier meets. And, well, you can't ask for a better third than that.
Right. 3 for 3 for squats. You love it. Come on,
Hakeem.
Hakeem, need it. No. Unfortunately, Hakeem is out of this meet. We call that bombing out. So that means Hakeem will not be able to enter a qualifying total, nor will he be able to score any points for the University of South Carolina.
But as you probably will see, he will still have the ability to compete the rest of the meet, and he probably will, and I think still score some personal PRs in his book for the rest of the lifts. And we have Nick here taking 220 for a very fast 3rd attempt there.
Here's Mark Jones walking out with 220 on platform 2.
And we have a 262.5 kilo 2nd attempt on platform 3. Now, platform 3, I believe some of our higher qualifying total lifters for this session. So you'll see some lifters here trying to go for those, junior nationals and raw nationals qualifying totals, which is coming up, I believe, in September.
That is true. So the qualifying totals that they're looking for is 682.5 keys for the men's raw open, but for the junior total, it's going to be 665 keys.
And Joshua smokes 227.5 kilos. Man, I did not know Joshua.
Fight, Zach.
Joshua had that. Let's go.
Zach smoked 250, but unfortunately could not get 262
up. All right, Michael. He is the self-proclaimed Batman of Georgia Tech and probably all Georgia. Come on, we need to see this 501. I've seen him hit it in training. Can he execute this on the platform?
Michael needs this.
With the aggression. Come on, Michael. Fight, boy. Pushing.
Fight.
Let's go.
Michael's known to grind when he needs it.
He is excited. Let's go.
Hopefully he carries this momentum into bench. Here's Callum on platform 4. Bit of a struggle. Pops out regardless. 10-kilo jump from his first onto his second.
Aaron also a very easy 3rd there on platform 1. We have a pretty big showing from the West Coast here from both UC Berkeley and UCLA.
UCLA, UC Irvine.
Yeah, making the commute over all the way to the other coast. And now 275 keys for a second attempt by Michael Lewis. Now that is well into, I believe, the 600-pound range here for a squat.
That is true.
Now Bram taking 230 here on platform 2. He's pushing through. Can he finish the lift? And unable.
Unfortunate to see there. Here's Benjamin Edelman getting set for 232.5 on his back on his second attempt on platform 4.
Exact same weight on platform 1. Jaden DeRosa taking 232.5 kilos. Let's see how he does here. His second attempt was very strong.
Tune into platform 3, a monster squat from Michael Lewis. 275 on his second attempt.
Ooh.
Will they call him for that?
Not at all.
3 white lights. He walks away with a win with that. He's 2 for 2 for squats. Will he go for 285 next?
And Jackson here taking the 2.5 kilo jump. Very smart call by his handler. You know, looking like he wants to prioritize registering a full total.
Yeah.
235 keys is still no joke.
Good catch from our spotters and loaders on platform 4 for Benjamin Edelman. Unfortunately, it was a miss.
Matthew Perez on platform 2 finished his third attempt, going 3 for 3 so far on the day.
Kobe Pham on platform 2 absolutely needs this squat to enter the meet. If he doesn't get it, he will bomb out.
Come on, Kobe. The crowd is getting extra riled up for this. Let's see it.
Come on, Kobe.
Yup. Oh, that is an excellent squat there. Way to bounce back. And you know, I think sometimes when you see lifters, especially head into
it was a no lift.
Looks like it most likely a depth call there.
He could try to contest that. We'll see.
Was it yes? No. And Kyle here walking out for 240 on the third attempt for his squat.
Here's TJ deciding to take 200 on platform 3.
Very well done.
Nice job, TJ. He gets to walk away 3 for 3 with squats.
Oh yeah, and he's excited. Kyle here, getting ready on the bar, and Arjun Singh taking 232.5
Platform
keys.
4, Grant Cook stepping out 237.5. A bit of a grinder
Arjun.
from Arjun on platform 2.
Nice.
Beautiful squat from him. And a fast squat from Grant on platform 4 as well.
And Kyle, big brace here for 240, sinks it.
Come on, Kyle.
Oh, loses balance there.
Good catch from our spotters and loaders there.
Very good catch from our spotters and loaders. So another rule there that lifters have to consider, you know, having balance throughout the entire lift. You can't have any up or down motion, no shifting of the feet or, you know, losing feet position at the top or the bottom. You are allowed to rock back and forth before starting the squat, but you have to keep it one continuous motion. So
that is true. A fight from Chase on platform 3. Ooh, but a no lift.
Dylan taking 232.5 kilos here.
That's a 2.5 key jump from his second. Fight, Dylan, come on. Ooh.
You know, it's crazy to think a lot of our athletes here are already squatting well into the 500s. I mean, you might even say they're squatting more than your favorite NFL wide receiver. So they don't even actually play football. I mean, we have some real athletes here.
Holden unfortunately misses his second attempt. He does have one more try at it, but he's going to need that third try to get into the meet.
And Danny gets 3 whites there for his third attempt. 3 for 3 on the day. And Josiah taking a big jump here. 15 keys, crossing 562 pounds.
Another 15 key jump on platform 2 with a dash. And a grinder from Luke on platform 3.
Well done.
Representing Indiana proud.
A dash,
lights.
fighting for it. Nice. He's all smiles.
All smiles. Looks like the Seminoles are over the Gators right now so far.
And Josiah taking a big brace here. This is a massive squat for an 82.5, and he made it look like it was nothing. That could have been a second attempt easily.
Could have.
And he looks to the crowd. showing his support. Great
He's-
day for him so far, and we are done with Flight A on Platform 1.
We are flying through squats here on platform 3.
Austin, I have never seen this before in training from Austin. 265 loaded up for a third attempt. Now Austin has a chip on his shoulder. We have a podcast here for powerlifters in Georgia, and somebody on the podcast called him out, saying he would not be able to hit 60 kilos, and he has been extra motivated to hit that total today. Let's see how we do.
Honestly, you need that fire lit under you to motivate you. Austin needs this 265.
Come on, Austin. Oh, my
He proved
goodness.
them wrong.
This is
275 was there.
This is Austin's second meet.
That is
Ever.
insane. A beautiful squat from Matthew on platform 4. Great third attempt by him.
And Randy opening up our second fight here on Platform 1 with 200 keys.
A bit of a grinder from Robert on platform 3, representing Army. Oh, but he goes down. He does get to walk away with 245, though.
And I believe our second fight on Platform 2 is also beginning to start. 180 keys here for Connor. Again, from our California schools right there, very fast.
Platform 4, we have John stepping out with 200 for his final attempt on squats. See how he does.
Now,
Fight. Ooh, unfortunately, he doesn't get it.
Now, Ben, as I think one thing we might see is that as we head into these mid-range, heavier weight classes, a lot of our athletes will be, instead of eating up into the weight class, or rather cutting down to sort of make weight. And now, early morning weigh-ins, I think there's both an advantage and disadvantage. Obviously, waking up is not that fun, but morning weight, you're always going to be your lightest.
That is true. And it's going to be very unfamiliar for these 82.5s for sure, because they are probably used to lifting more towards the end of the day.
Correct. But we have Trent here from Auburn.
A grinder from Steven on platform 4.
And Trent, I believe, taking his time here. So you do have a full minute to start and execute that lift. Does not seem like a lot on paper, but I believe when you're in the moment, I mean, that full minute seems like an eternity. So he's taking his time here.
That full minute definitely seems like an eternity, and some of these lifters do have a long ritual and a fast squat from Trent on platform 1.
Trent, also a very big squatter. I think he's looking to take some very big jumps today.
Can't wait to see it. On platform 2, we have Yoon Sub. He's getting ready for 205.
Edgar here taking his third attempt of 255 on platform 3.
That is no easy feat. The Aggies are going to need this if they want to overtake Midland with the men's raw.
Oh my goodness, what
Let's
a
go,
fight.
Edgar.
And Edgar regaining that center of mass there. Cameron, very nice 205 opener. He's all smiles. In the UMass SBD singlet. Very nice to see there. And yes, as Ben just previously mentioned, Texas A&M is one of our top 3 schools in the men's raw division so far for team scoring, within striking distance, honestly, of first place. And so, Ben, would you mind speaking a little bit about how team scoring actually works?
So with team scoring, there are 4 team categories: raw and equipped, women and men. Only lifters who are registered as point scoring can score points. Only 2 scoring athletes per weight class. The first 9 placings are each scored as 12, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, and 2. Any lifter who registers a total out of those placings earns 1 team point. Only the point scores of the 7 best placed lifters of each team will be counted for the team points.
So very important to get a podium spot. And Easton, oh my goodness, 207.5 keys, moving very fast there. Representing the University of Georgia.
Go Dogs.
I'm sorry.
Ooh, but it's a no lift for Easton.
But no lift there. And another Georgia school, I believe.
Georgia State, 210 from Kier. Let's see how this opener moves. Smooth opener from Kier on platform 2.
And we have Luis getting ready to come out here. representing the University of Michigan for a 210 squat.
Braden
opener.
representing University of Cincinnati, walking out 257.5. Oh, in a smooth 257.5. Had plenty more in the tank. Let's see how bench moves.
Very nice.
Platform
opener
4,
there.
Callum, 225 for his final attempt. And it's a grinder on the way up. Gets it nonetheless. Let's see how the judges like it. That's a good lift. Here's Zach, previously missing 262.5. He's back for vengeance on platform 3. Let's see if he gets it here.
And he smokes 215 keys on platform 2 for his opener, representing Rutgers University. Let's see how Zach does. 262.5 keys.
Come on, Zach.
Oh,
Fight.
my goodness.
Much better this time around. And the judges like it. He likes it too.
He likes it too. Hands up. I guess I just did that.
That's pretty cool. Here's Georgia native Jacob Hickman from Georgia Southern on platform 2, looking to open with 225. And a grinder from Josh on platform 4. He likes that squat. He's walking away with a head nod. And that's a good lift.
Price from here from Concordia, 210 keys. Nice opener there, 3 whites.
275, a pretty big squat on platform 3 from Quinn. Let's see how it fares. Come on, Quinn.
Here.
Oh,
my
he
goodness.
smiles on the way up. He just knows. There's so much left on the tank.
And he's excited. Very well done there.
He's hyped for that. Serenio, a good squat from him, 225. 3 white lights on platform 4.
Damien taking 217.5 keys. Sinks that squat. A little bit of a grind, but still very good strength for an opener.
Solid squat from Landon on platform 2. A very strong squat from him, and the judges love it.
Now, we haven't really seen issues with this so far, but you know, getting a start command on the squat, you cannot start the lift until your legs are fully locked out and the bar has essentially stopped moving. So for some of our athletes here, especially when you're going out for your opener, it might be a little hard to settle in.
And another thing is the wrist wrap cannot be touching the bar. A strong squat from Michael on platform 3.
282.5 keys.
A very impressive 282. That moves us on to the second flight on platform 3 with Derek Hayes opening us up with 222.5. The Raging Cajuns are getting excited for Zachary Robin on platform 4, going for 225 for his final selection. Let's see how it goes.
Steven here taking 245 on platform 2. Very well done. Also a very nice squat from William on platform 1. Very, very nice opener selection so far. I think in general, a lot of our athletes are taking easier openers to get on the board.
A very slow controlled descent from Zach. He gets it up.
Derek here.
It's a good squat.
Taking 222.5 keys on platform 3 in the GBT singlet. Get better today. Controlled squat. Very well done.
Here's Cameron Lee on platform 2, representing Army, going for the 245 on his opener. And Nicholas Craig going for the same 245. A bit of a pause on the way up, but he gets it.
Intentional
Intentional
pause.
Good lifts on platforms 1 and 2. He just wanted to show him that he can pause it, you know. Here's platform 4, Benjamin Edelman, a previous miss of 232.5 for a second, decides to retake for his third. Let's see if it's there.
Arnold Castro, I believe one of the strongest Ivy League lifters in the USAPL, representing Columbia here. Now, and we have Will representing Penn State on platform 1 in the Sweden jersey.
Grinder on platform 4, Ben gets it. Can he lock it out? Ooh. The rack man was given. Where are the lights? Oh, a no lift, unfortunately.
Will here, very fast. Second attempt. 205 moving. Like
Roman
butter.
smokes 247.5 on platform 2, representing Friends University.
And now Aaron here coming back out for Texas A&M. Now, Texas A&M, like we mentioned before, 3rd place in team rankings. They've had a very strong showing from their raw men's athletes these past 2 days. Let's see if they can add on here.
With Aaron.
Very
nice
well
deep
done.
squat from him. Let's see how the judges like it. UGA representative Easton on platform 1. He's getting ready for 207.5. A previous miss on his first attempt. It was called on deaf, unfortunately. Let's see if he can get it this time around.
Very nice call here. Let's see if it works out to get him on the board. And Faisal getting ready for 215 on platform 2 for a second attempt. Bigger jump here.
And that's a good squat from Tyler on platform 4. Another solid squat from Easton on platform 1. Oh, it's another no lift.
And he looks a little surprised there. And you know, as frustrating as it can be to be an athlete, to get these calls, at the end of the day, the rule book is there.
The rule book is definitely there, and they have to follow it.
And as one of my friends has remarked to me this past day, it's nationals. You got to step it up. And I couldn't agree more. And I think this is where the execution training and how individuals train really does show.
The standard is just so high.
So high. Oh, and we have
Grinder on platform
3.
4. Grant, he gets 242.5 up. It's a good lift. He's hyped for after that one.
A little bit of a grind from Randy there, but 215 moves on platform 1 for his second. And Pham smoking 237.5 in the custom Oregon Nike singlet.
That's drip. Here's
That is
platform
drip.
2. Kier making excellent work of 217.5.
2 out of 3 white lights. Good lift.
Holden Hodges on platform 4. He absolutely needs this 245.
The pressure is on. Let's see how he does here.
Cameron getting set with 215 for his second attempt on platform 1.
Very
a great
well done.
squat. Platform 3, Anthony going for 237.5. Oh, but a miss from Holden on platform 4. That's going to be another bomb out.
Hate to see it, but he is visibly dissatisfied.
Frustrated.
But, you know, still have a full day of lifting ahead. It's not wasted at all.
A smoke show of 217.5 on platform 2.
Platform 1, we have Trent from Auburn, of course, taking that big jump there, 217.5. Very big squatter, very big energy too. I remember back in the Southeastern Collegiate Cup.
He is definitely one of those hyped lifters.
Oh.
It makes easy work of 217.
Mason smoking 247.5 there for his opener.
An easy 255 from Lance on platform 4, representing Louisiana Tech.
And Price getting ready for a 10-kilo jump here for 220 keys, getting his belt ready. Now, you know, a lot of our athletes here, we've seen a range of emotion. A lot of people are very calm and collected when they approach the bar. Others are obviously very visibly excited when they approach the bar. So walk me through what you think that means in terms of the mental for an athlete and how that depends.
Right. So when they're stoic like that, when they have that Keiko face, you know, they're just so dialed in, they're so locked in. All they can think about is what's to come. And the first obstacle is the barbell that is loaded in front of them, right?
Well said.
And I know for sure the range in music genres is so vast.
Oh yeah.
We have classical music listeners. We got some rap in there, lots of EDM. So, you know, anything to get the emotions and to get hyped. Here's Casey Bell on platform 3. He's going to be one of our heavy hitters for the men's raw division, as he qualified with 712.5 keys.
Ridiculous.
For his qualifying total for CNATs.
712.5 keys, and now I believe that is well over the QT required for the men's open division for
And
raw
he smokes
nationals.
250. Honestly, Let's see what his next jump is, because I think it's going to be something
It's
crazy.
going to be ridiculous. Now we have Luis here taking 222.5 keys in the A7 singlet and comp shirt. Let's see how he does here.
Allen makes quick work of 205 on platform 4. A bit of a
Very well
grind
done.
from Jacob on platform 2. Unfortunately, doesn't get it up. Let's see
Now-
if he get on his third.
Looks like a no lift. Now, again, as you might see, all of our spotters and loaders here fitted out in the A7 apparel. If you are looking to get some of A7's new merchandise, specifically their new deflection collection, it is launched already this past Friday. Get it now at a7.co. Or if you're here in person, I believe they're also
Stop by
selling
the
some of their
stand.
new colorways.
Here's Constantine on platform 3.
Oh, yeah. Very well done.
Very quick squat on platform 3. Now, there are going to be 3 lifters that qualified with the same total for the 82.5 Raw division. Casey Bell, Mason Sarr, and Constantine that we just saw on platform 3. But
Very competitive then.
the heaviest hitter of them all, Carter Hoffman, coming out with
Oh,
260
man.
as he qualified with a 747.5 squat, or sorry, qualifying total. Let's see if he
Carter.
can keep up the tempo here.
Damien taking second here. 230, big brace.
Come on,
Very
Damien.
well done. Steven taking 260 for his second attempt here on platform 2. I know he has a very big squat up his sleeve based on his training. And Carter unracking 260 for Midland University, looking to get those 12 extra team points by winning it all and widen that gap. Oh my goodness, Carter.
Amazing squat from him.
Let's see what the judges say here. Oh my goodness.
He
Also
is
very
him.
easy for Steven.
On platform 4, a great opener from Brandon, representing the Aggies.
Will Jones representing the Comma Strength, one of our larger coaching groups here in Georgia, taking 230 here for his second attempt. Let's see how this works for him.
Here's Kyman on platform 3, going for 260. Same opener as Carter.
Cameron here taking 260 as well. Man, 260 is ridiculous. That is approaching, for those who are more familiar with American units, 260 is about 573 pounds. I mean, that's like almost 6 plates pretty much.
Essentially.
6 pound plates. Yeah,
Right.
You're about 10 pounds off, but imagine a 6-plate squat. Our athletes here are within striking distance of those numbers.
And Cameron Lee
as
makes
college
easy
students.
work of it.
Very easy. I mean, a 260-kilo deadlift is impressive regardless of the weight class, but to squat that on your back that's different.
That is definitely different, Here's
That is
Jackson, 260 on his back as well.
Oh,
Platform
my.
3. Looks like 260 is a common number for our heavy hitters.
Now, Jackson, I believe, coming in with the Lone Wolf QT. Now, this is a new system implemented for Collegiate Nationals this year. As you may or may not know, schools can only send a max of 2 athletes per weight class this year. And for those that have more than 2, they have a higher QT they can hit, called the Lone Wolf QT. So that's how you might see more than 2 for each weight class
Sure.
in school. And Easton, it is all or nothing. 207.5 keys here.
Do or die, Easton. You need this squat.
He has the strength. I'm almost positive. Can he execute?
He needs that competition standard, that national level standard.
And on platform 2, we have Connor getting ready to walk out here.
An easy
Third
squat from
attempt.
on platform 4 from Lance. Oh, I'm sorry. From Carson. Looks like it's going to be a good squat from Connor, as 222.5 was his final squat. The same load is
And
going for Kier on platform 2.
Will taking 217.5 keys here on platform 1.
250 going for Brendan on platform 4. Oh, can he get it all the way to the bottom?
Very well done.
Let's see how the judges like it. Ooh, a no lift.
Derek, again, one of our only lifters I've seen so far in the GBT singlet, that Miami Vice colorway. You know, I really like to see athletes here putting on a show in terms of their visual appearance too. I think I'm a strong believer in look good, feel good, play good. You know,
Look good, feel good, lift good. An
Lift
excellent
good, yeah.
squat from Kier. I know on day 1 we saw someone come out with Pit Vipers for their final pull.
Oh yeah,
That was cool.
that takes some confidence, and you know what? If that's what it takes. And Randy here getting ready for his third of 220 keys on platform 1.
Aaron's coming up with 237.5 for his second attempt.
And taking a look at all our third attempts that are loaded up on platform 1 and 2, and I'm sure on the other platforms, we are going to cross well into the mid-5s and the 6s for some of these squats.
Ooh, it's going to be
strong.
a no lift on platform 1 and 2. It's going to be a fail. 260 for platform 4, representing Midland. Ramiro. Crazy squat.
And, you know, I think another thing to notice based on the body weight numbers here on LiftingCast, it looks like a lot of our lifters, and I think most of them actually had made weight this session. And so, again, part of the advantage of being a morning session is that you naturally weigh in light. A lot of our lifters are fasted. But, you know, when it comes to powerlifting, especially these heavier weight classes, people do have cutting protocols. And what are some examples of that you might see?
So there's the water cut and the gut cut. Those two are both very notable and very famous within the powerlifting community. You know, they'll either be very dehydrated or have literally nothing in their system at all, and that's gotta suck. Price missing 225, unfortunately, on platform 1.
Also a no lift on platform 3. And Bryce mentioning here back in the commentator's stand that he never misses weight. Now, missing weight, I think, can be disheartening sometimes. Your
It can be
body's,
very disheartening.
as much as you can sort of control all your variables, you never know what can happen. But honestly, that's why training near comp body weight is very important, and being on top of your nutrition is obviously very key. It's not easy, especially with a college diet, you know.
Right, of course. Being a college athlete, and especially with nutrition, but sleep. Sleep is also super vital here.
For sure.
I'm hoping that all of our lifters today got 8 hours or maybe even more. Yoon fighting for 235. He gets it up. See if they'll give it to him.
Very well done. 3
a
whites
good
there.
lift.
I believe that is a 3 for 3 day for Yoon so far.
Brian taking a 10-kilo jump for 260 on platform 3.
And you can see on the right there on some of our streams, we have a broadcast of who's coming up next. Shout out to Boostcamp, one of our main sponsors as well for this event. For those looking to get into powerlifting and don't know where to start in terms of their programming, you can break through all your plateaus with Boostcamp, the #1 free training app. You can find proven programs from elite athletes like our very own Bryce Lewis and Eric Helms, or make your own training templates if you want. And I would highly advise getting this if you want to take your training to the next level. And we're heading into the end of our flights here in platform 1 and 2. Trent taking a 17.5-kilo jump for his third attempt.
A solid second attempt from Anthony for 260. Makes great work of it. 3 white lights.
Trent getting ready. Hits the hole. Very nice squat, and he has his tongue out there. Excited.
A grinder from Andy. Can he get it up?
Let's go. Andy representing Rutgers. Now, Rutgers is also top 5 in the men's raw team scoring. not to be counted out yet. We still have plenty of lifting left to go.
Lots and lots of lifting throughout the day as well. Platform 3, Mason going for 265, representing Liberty.
And as some of you might notice, as we cross that 500-pound mark, we have to increase the number of spotters to 5.
Especially on platform 4 when we're going into the 270 range. Bobby Robinson, the Raging Cajuns are getting hyped for this 275
Damien
opener.
fighting for 237. Oh!
He gets it.
He gets the lift. Let's see if there's any up and down motion here.
Oh, it's a no lift. A bit of a fight from Landon, representing University of Maryland on platform 2. A
Damien,
great lift.
Visibly disappointed, but you know what? That's just technical. The strength is there on the day. That's a gym PR, as one would say.
For sure.
I'm counting that in my book.
Yeah, me too. Here's Casey Bell walking out with 267.5 on platform 3. It's going to be some tight competition on platform 3 with the 82.5 Raws.
Rage and Cajun. Bobby Robinson here with 275 keys.
Ooh, it's going to be a no lift for him. But a fast squat from Casey on platform 3. Georgia native William Jones coming out for 240. A miss from Roman, but he gets a walk away with 247.5 on platform 2. Fight Will.
Oh, Will is unable to get it. We are now moving on to our final squats of the flight for platform 1 and 2. After which we will have a short 10-minute break as we progress on to the next lift of the day, which is the bench press. This is some big benches here from our 82.5 kilo lifters. Steven taking 270 keys. The coveted near 600-pound squat.
Speaking of 270, we also have 270 on platform 3 with Kyman, and also Daniel with 277.5 for his opener. Some monster squat out of the men on platform 3 and 4.
Nick here on platform 1 looking for redemption on 250. Let's see him hit this and secure that +5 total.
Come on, Steven. Nice.
Very well done.
Very well executed. Nick on platform 1.
Oh, and no lift for Steven.
He gets to walk away with 250. See if the judges like it.
And Constantine with 270 walking out like he's the man.
Here's Jaden Lowe representing BMC on platform 4. He's going for 295.
Constantine so far leading the pack in the 82s, I believe, up there trying to get some more team points for Rutgers.
Jaden dissatisfied with the way the combo is looking. He wants the posts to be out.
And we are now on intermission for platform 1. We'll be back in 10 minutes for the bench press on platform 1.
A solid squat from Constantine with 270. Carter looking to chip over Kyman and Constantine and going for 272.5. And Jackson, who is right after Carter, is taking the same number. That's just how close the competition is. Jaden making light work of 295 on platform 4.
Wow. 295 keys, equipped or not. And oh my goodness, 312.5 kilos on platform 4. That's a very big number.
That is right under the 700 range. That is crazy.
Carter here, 272.5 keys. That is 601 pounds, I believe. 602.
606. He needs this.
Here we go. Let's see how this goes. Oh
Ooh.
my.
A great squat from Carter.
3 whites, that's a good lift.
A very good lift. Looks like the common number is 280 within the top 4 right now within the men's raw. It's going to be a no lift from Xavier on platform 4, unfortunately. We're going back to the top of the charts for our second attempts, starting with Jackson going for 217.5, representing the Aggies.
Jackson from platform 3, representing Palmer College, going pound for pound. with our previous lifter. Matching this attempt. Let's see how he does. Oh,
come on,
yes.
Jackson.
It's close. Similar level of exertion. I think we have a battle on our hands. 3 whites for him as well.
A battle indeed. Carter deciding to take the low end with a 5 kilo jump, while his competition is taking a 10 kilo jump up to 280.
Derek walking out for his third attempt here. 235 kilos on platform 3. I believe we are beginning our thirds here for this flight. Let's see how this goes.
Beautiful squat from Jackson on platform 4. Makes quick work of 217.5. Moving on to Allen, his teammate, going for 220. Second attempt.
And now, looking at the weights that have been entered on for third attempts on platform 3, we have some very, very close third attempt selections. Actually, the majority of this flight will all be taking a third squat within 7.5 keys of each other. Multiple 270 to 280 attempt squats.
But where it really differentiates is if they can hang with this third attempt squat.
Oh, yeah.
They absolutely need this. If not, then they'll
100%.
be a little bit behind going into bench and a little bit behind going to deadlift.
For sure. Now, again, just like some of our lighter weight classes, we do in fact have some very strong pullers here. So this is where some of that tactical, sort of playmaking comes into play in terms of choosing out weight attempts. Do you empty the tank on a third attempt squat to secure some keys, or do you save it for potentially larger deadlift at the very end of the entire competition? Charles, 245 keys.
Come on, Charles.
Oh. Good catch by our spotters there.
Just ran out of gas at the end, but he gets to walk away with 232.5. Kobe Jenkins up next on platform 4, representing BMC, going for 242.5 for his second attempt.
Arnold Castro taking the 12.5 key jump. Second looked very fast. Let's see how he does here. This is getting very close to 551 pounds, just shy of that actually. Let's see how he does here with 545 on his back. And I believe is the Phantom SBD singlet, unless my eyes are just very bad. But oh my, that's a fast third.
He smokes his third.
Oh yeah, I heard that let's go from here. Very well done.
Here's Kobe going for 242.5. A solid squat from him.
Aaron for Texas A&M, Aggie Powerlifting, taking 250 for his third attempt. He walks out. Big squat here. That's what we mean. Some of these openers are not indicative at all of where you can end up in a comp. And I think that's very inspirational. You're not really, it's never really over till it's over. There's still a lot of ball to play.
Exactly.
Aaron sinks it.
Come on, Aaron.
Oh
Fight.
my goodness.
Makes great work of 250.
Will the judges grant him a good lift? And they will.
Here's another argument on platform 4, going for 245. 10 kilo jump from his opener. Let's see how it goes.
Bam.
Come on, Brandon.
Oregon.
Easy
Walking up
work
to
of his
255.
second.
Now, a lot of these sticking points are very different for these third attempt squats, and a lot of that has to do with where you place the bar on your back as a squatter, as well as what your own muscle strengths might be. Some of these squatters sticking right at that midway point.
Fam.
When Fam fights through it. Others having a sticking point a lot closer to the bottom or the hole of the squat, and some, myself included, if you're an upright squatter, you're going to have a sticking point very close to lockout. So I think that changes a lot about the mentality of the lift, right? Especially the squat, where you just got to dog it out. If you don't have your head in the game, it's not going to go up. So
No, but squats are what sets the tempo for the rest of the meet.
For sure.
If squats go well, then you have a good mindset going to bench, and a good mindset going to bench will have you a great mindset going to deadlift.
Definitely.
There's Ethan making easy work of 247.5.
Brian pushing through 272 and a half keys.
Sticking his tongue out after that eventful third attempt.
Now this number will be also taken by 2 more of our lifters, 3 more of our lifters on platform 3. All very close right now in standing.
It is very close within the men's raw 82 and a halves. Here's Brandon Witz, previously missing to 50 on a death call. Let's see if he can get it this time around.
Anthony taking 272 and a half keys on platform 3. Now every single lifter from here on out on platform 3 has been going very well so far with their attempt selection. Can they continue the momentum for these 3-for-3 squats?
Come on, Brendan. Ooh. Another miss from Brendan. He does have one more try at it.
Anthony sinks it, pushes through. Oh, wonderful. What will the judges say? 3 white lights.
Like I said, all these lifters are going to need to keep these numbers up if they want to be in contention for the podium.
Now, I think you'll see a lot of our lifters do this, but getting too energized early on and adrenaline dumping cannot be the best idea sometimes. Isn't that correct?
Oh, yeah, for sure. So when you get too energized, you know, or maybe you take too much of a whiff of ammonia, you know, you start crying and like things start burning and it just throws you off when you're under the bar. Here's Casey walking on 272 and a half for his final selection.
Representing Hawaii.
Come on,
Casey. Tips forward there out the hole. Loss of balance there, and he knew it wasn't worth fighting through. All good on the day.
An easy 262 and a half for Carson, representing the Raging Cajuns. That's a good squat. He loves it. He loves the crowd.
Now, some stats on the 82 and a half kilo class. I believe the top 5 athletes last year, all over 500 dots, the coveted milestone for a lot of our powerlifters here. Now, for those unfamiliar, dots, or the dynamic objective team rating system, is a score essentially taking into account your body weight versus your total poundage that's lifted. And it's a great way for lifters to sort of know where they are relative to others, regardless of weight class. And, you know, especially in the 82 and a half and 90 kilo weight classes for the men's raw division, we have some very high dots athletes here. And it should be no joke. These are not to be played with.
It's very impressive, just like Ramiro's 270 on platform 4.
Carter taking 277 and a half for his 3rd attempt squat on platform 3. Carter representing Midland. Can this secure him a spot in contention for that podium early in this meet?
Kashami up next on platform 4, going for 270 for his 2nd attempt.
We are going to commence with the benching here on platforms 1 and 2 very shortly. Big breaks by Carter.
Come on, Carter.
Looked a little high from our angle. Let's see what the judges say.
It's a good lift.
Let's go. It's a good lift. Amazing work there by Carter.
The same weight loaded for Jackson Jager. He's up next on platform 3.
And Matthew Albazadi is going to be first up, opening on the bench press for platform 1.
And then Bram on platform 2, representing UCLA, is going for 112 and a half for his opener.
Jackson unracking 277 and a half kilos. Big brace here. Can he hang with the big dogs?
Can he hang?
And
he does.
He does. Oh yeah. You can hear him shouting "Let's go" from here in the back as well.
Our first timeout of the session will be from Kashami on platform 4, representing Louisiana Tech. You know, he is one of those equipped lifters. It can take some time to get that suit or those wraps on. Or another thing that I'm speculating is he just ran out of gas after that opener. You know, you gotta save that energy going into bench.
Bram kicking things off with our bench press here on platform 2, 112.5 keys. Very soft touch, very nice press.
Kaiman coming in for our heaviest squat of the platform on platform 3, 280. Thomas with a beautifully controlled 275, but an even faster ascent. See if they'll give it to him.
Kaiman, oh, and he gets it.
He's smiling on the way up. That's how you know how confident he is.
Oh,
he definitely
yeah.
had some more in the tank. Constantine planning to match Kaiman in the squat.
Bench so far on platform 1 has been going very smoothly. Both white lights, good lifts rather, for our first 2 lifters.
The Raging Cajuns are up on their feet for Bobby Robinson on 275 on platform 4. A previous miss on the first attempt, but he absolutely needs this second attempt.
Oh my goodness, and I can feel the vibrations in the air from our Raging Cajuns here in the crowd. Constantine also taking 280 here to cap off our squats on platform 3.
The atmosphere is absolutely ecstatic here. You have to be here, ladies and gents.
Constantine, one of our big dogs here at 82.5. This is a massive squat. Let's see if we can hit this.
Ooh, a re-rack.
He has 8, 7, 6 seconds. Yup, good.
Will they give it to him?
Oh, let's see if we can get it. Come on.
He gets it in nick of time.
Oh my God, come on, Constantine. Oh.
He does get to hold on to 270. He is within range with the rest of the competition, but it's unfortunate to see.
Unfortunate decision there.
If he was not given that re-rack, possibly, just maybe, he could have gotten that 280 and matched with time. Unfortunately, he doesn't.
And that wraps up our squat event on platform 3. Thank you for attending, ladies and gentlemen. Come back in 10 minutes for the bench press. We'll be here in a short break. And Kobe taking 130 kilos on platform 2 for his bench opener. 130, I believe, is around 286 pounds as an opener. So people are going to be opening very close, pushing that 300-pound, maybe some even 400-pound benches today.
I don't mean to cut you off, but Mason just blew up 285 on his second attempt. What? He might go for 300. I definitely think it's there.
300, oh my. 661 pounds, ladies and gentlemen.
The number of the powerlifter.
Yeah, exactly. Aaron taking 125, getting 2 out of 3 white lights there. And now, Big Mike Fitness, Mr. Michael Guevara on platform 2, looking to recover some ground here on the bench press. His bench has really improved these last few blocks of training.
Oh.
Okay, Mr. Mike. I did not know you were like that. I'm sorry.
My fault, sir.
My fault, Batman. And quickly following him as well is another GT lifter, Austin Hutchison. Now, Austin, this is going to be his meet to put his name on the map, because I know a lot of Georgia lifters, they're doubting him. And Austin, he's a very nice man, very quiet, but he's mad. He's mad.
I would be too,
I would be too, yeah. If they're saying stuff about me on a stream or on a podcast, who wouldn't? It's all love, though.
Yeah, it is.
Austin, 132.5. Easy work.
The equipped category on platform 4 is absolutely blowing up squat, as Daniel made easy work of 287.5. Up next is Xavier stepping out for 312.5, retaking his first attempt.
Nathan taking 130 keys here for his opener. So far, all good lifts for openers on bench, platform 1. Now, while we're starting to wrap up squats here on platform 4 with our equipped squats, let's see if Xavier hits this.
He gets it up.
Is that a good lift?
It is a good lift.
Let's go. Now we have Jackson getting ready to take 130 keys for his opener. Very common number so far for this entire flight, except for our last bencher here, coming up with a surprise 150.
Arjun making great work of 132.5.
Now the bench press. We've mentioned this before earlier on in the weekend, but easily the most technical out of the 3 lifts. You know, part of that is because of the way the commands are structured. So if you want to explain the commands.
Yeah, so there are going to be 3 commands. It's going to be the start, the press, and the rack command. When you start, you get to descend the bar, but when the bar meets your chest, the bar has to be motionless on your chest. You'll see a lot of lifters go for the soft touch, but Dylan Mora, he did go for a soft touch, but unfortunately, we did see a double bounce. They do give it to him, though. They do give it to him. That is notable.
Good lift.
Another thing on the way up is the bar can stop, but it cannot show any downward movement. If there is any sign of downward movement, then it is a no lift. A great squat from Jaden Lowe on platform 4, 312.5, making it easy work.
Another Jaden taking 132.5 for our second last bench opener here. Good lift. And now, yeah, I mean, as you mentioned, 3 different commands. There's a lot you have to keep into your mind. I think most of us would agree the bench press is one of those lifts where it's a lot harder to get all riled up and have that adrenaline rush, because you have to be able to listen for those commands, especially at a national level meet. 4 platforms, the onus is on you to sort of zone in and be able to listen to those commands and not get confused.
Yeah, you got to keep your ears open. There's commentators shouting at you. There's music blasting. The crowd is cheering you on, but most notably, you have to listen to those commands. It's easier for the squat and deadlift because you can see the hand signals, but for the bench, because you're just laying there, you have to watch out for those commands.
Now with the bench press as well, typically you'll see a lot smaller jumps compared to the squat and deadlift. Obviously these movements the bench press is a lot, I'd say, less involved in terms of your lower body muscles. You're using your upper body to maybe push the weight, but still, you might still see some big jumps. You never know. And Hakeem, big bench opener here, 172.5 keys. Man, now Hakeem did unfortunately not register a squat attempt that was successful, so he will not have these bench press attempts count for his total. But man, oh man, benching like that.
That's ridiculous. Here's Allen going for 227 for his final attempt.
No lift.
Great work of it on platform 4.
And a good lift for Matthew Abazadi, having a great day so far. 5 for 5. Love to see it.
The goal obviously is to go 9 for 9. So what does it mean to go 9 for 9 for a meet, UV?
So 9 for 9, as Ben has just mentioned, you have 9 total attempts in a powerlifting meet, and going 9 for 9 means every single one of your attempts was a successful lift. I think it means a lot for confidence. You want to go in knowing that you've hit every single lift to a standard the judges want, and especially even if they're not huge PRs, I mean, doing that at the national stage is still very commendable. I think a lot of our athletes here are, especially our first-time athletes at CNATS, are looking to just register their totals, something to build up that momentum throughout their powerlifting career.
Just a national debut, but platform 4, Brandon, he finally gets 250 up. Then they give him a good lift. He's in the meet.
Let's go. He's in the meet.
When pressure is on, he becomes a diamond.
Exactly.
Pressure makes diamonds.
Pressure makes diamonds. Let's go. And Bram, unfortunately, unable to get a good lift there on platform 2. And now, yeah, I believe one of the surprises that some of our lifters might encounter is the pause command being a little longer than expected here at the national stage. And I think, again, an example of how execution matters. I mean, if we're all being honest, I think a lot of us don't really pause our benches as we should be doing in training.
I don't know about you, but I do pause my benches.
All right, buddy. No, I'm kidding. But getting used to that long pause, especially in training, is important. And Brandon, is that a good lift?
Easy work of 255. Let's see if they'll give it to him. Platform 4.
That's a good lift.
Great final attempt for him.
Well done, Brandon. Aaron taking 132.5 keys here. Aaron has been taking some very big jumps here in his attempt selection. I think it just depends on the lifter you are. Big jumps are very good if you're someone who's confident in how your weight moves. It can be very good in reducing fatigue and just part of one of those finer details in powerlifting in general. And let's see how Aaron does here. Very smooth second.
Great second. Here's Matthew Perez going for 137.5. Another 7.5 key jump on platform 2. A smooth bench from him.
Matthew.
Platform 4, the Raging Cajuns are up on their feet.
Good lift,
Rattling.
Matthew.
265 for Ethan. His final attempt.
Let's see how Danny does here with 132.5 keys. Again, on platform 1.
Ethan nodding on the way up.
Oh,
he
yeah.
just knew.
Pointing up to the sky. He got it. Very well done. And we are 2 minutes out from bench on platform 3. For those tuning in, welcome to the 2024 USAPL Collegiate Nationals here in Atlanta, Georgia. And Danny makes light work of 132.5 kilos, similar to Arjun, taking 5 kilos over. Good lift all around. Now a lot of 2 out of 3 lights here. I think the bench press is obviously very interesting because of the angles that the judges will be able to get. But again, 2 out of 3 is all you need.
Right. It is the bare minimum, as some of us would say, and that's all you need, like you're mentioning. Here's Kobe Jenkins walking out to 67.5 for his final attempt. Very controlled descent. He gets it up. See how the judges will give it.
Oh, good save there by our spotters there on platform 2. Looks like Kobe may have lost grip.
Ooh, that is very scary when the bar slips out of your hand. It's a great catch by our spotters.
Great bench there by Nathan. And now you might be wondering, how did the bar slip out of his hand? It's very possible. A lot of our lifters here are using what is called the bulldog grip on the bench press, where your hand is a little more internally rotated and the bar sits more in your fingertips rather than deeper into your palm. Mainly used as a way to get a little bit more force production, a little better leverage.
And to really stack your joints as well.
Exactly. Big Mike Fitness. Oh yeah, 137 is very easy for him as a second.
Another Raging Cajun lifter on platform 4, Carson Lyons, going for 275 for his final choice for squats.
Joshua smoking 140 there. He is a big bencher for sure, based on what I saw during my training session. Looking forward to seeing what he'll do here.
Solid squat from Carson, platform 4.
Now, I think the bench press and the sumo deadlift really show this off, but this is where you'll see how leverages sort of affect how much weight you can push up. Because at the end of the day, no matter how hard we train, there's still some certain things that we can't control, like how long our arms are. And here you'll see a lot of lifters who are longer limbed, maybe having much more range of motion in their bench press, maybe not able to press as much as some of our shorter arm lifters.
Right.
But, here we see a lot of our benchers are still benching well into the 300s here. As Austin Hutchison here on platform 2 is ready to take 140 keys for a second. He's having a day so far.
Platform 4, the pressure is on Bobby Robinson with the Raging Cajuns. 275, he's missed for his opener. He's missed for his second attempt. He needs this third to stay in the meet. Now, does pressure truly make diamonds here? Bobby Robinson,
Bobby.
Show it to us.
Sinks it.
Gets it up.
I think that's good. Let's see what the judges say here.
He's in the meat. He's in the meat.
Austin getting 3 whites on a very easy second there on platform 2. And on platform 1, Jackson matching that weight. Taking 140 here. Now, I think Jackson and Austin evenly matched on the bench press. would be a nice little battle to see between our 82s because Jackson, although while he was a little behind our squad, he has a mean deadlift. One of the best.
I'm glad you mentioned that because I've seen it in person.
Yeah.
It's crazy. And the progression of his deadlifts from last year to this year is crazy.
Yeah.
Absolutely crazy.
For sure.
Listen, all I'm going to say is he's going to smoke that opener, and when he smokes it, just know something crazy is going to go for his next few attempts.
I'm already prepared. And now Hakeem, one of our first bench pressers here, nearing that 400-pound territory, 180 keys. He is well ahead of the pack here in his flight when it comes to bench press weight. Man,
ooh, a miss from Ramiro. Good catch from our spotters on platform 4. He does get to walk away 270 though. Up next is Thomas going for 282.5, representing Louisiana Tech.
Matthew Albazadi here on platform 1, starting out our third attempt on bench, 122.5 keys. Now his bench has made some very good progress despite his injury these past few blocks. Can he show this on the platform? Oh my, what an attempt selection there by his handler.
Solid attempt selection there.
6 for 6 for Matthew, let's go. Very well done. Bench is also underway on platform 3. We have some big benches coming up as well.
Platform 4, they're barking for Kashami. He's loaded up 280 for his final attempt selection here. Let's see if he gets it.
Can Bram hit 120 for his bench for his third attempt on platform 2?
A shaky walkout from Kashami on platform 4. Can he get it?
Bram unable to get 120 here.
Ooh! A great squat from Kashami. Let's see how the judges will give it. 3 white lights.
Kyle unable to secure 130 keys, unfortunately, on platform 1. Still only 10 kilos lost. Possible there's a deadlift there to make up for that difference. And now, again, when we talk about arm length here on the bench, you know, it does affect a lot on how you can, in terms of what weight you can put up on the bench press. And, you know, when it comes to arm length, too, another thing to consider is the width of your grip. You know, a lot of our lifters here, just because you have a wider grip does not mean it's a stronger position for you to press from. And now the atmosphere here is getting ridiculous. I mean, it seems like the crowd's only getting louder here for platform 4 as we head into some of these big squats.
The squats get heavier and heavier. We're nearing the 300 kilo range as Daniel wants 297.5 for his final squat of the day. Stick around though, because 320 is our heaviest squat, and that's 3 lifters out.
Adesh hitting the 142.5 key mark. 3 white lights for the big 3-plate bench.
That's huge. That is huge.
Very well done.
Same weight is loaded for Arjun.
Josiah taking 137.5.
There's Edgar to start out us off with 140 on platform 3.
No lift on platform 1. Daniel taking 297.5 keys.
655 pounds. He gets it
Sinks
down.
It. Oh, loses
lost
balance.
His balance. A great catch from our spotters and loaders.
Very, very strong attempt there, but just that balance, you know, it's not easy with that much weight on your back.
Yeah, especially when you come out the hole. Mason. Now, I mentioned the number of the powerlifter earlier. That wasn't the true number of the powerlifter. This is the number of the powerlifter.
The number of the beast, 302.5 keys. Now, Gino, this is his favorite number.
666 pounds.
Let's see it. Oh, he's walking out.
Mason loves this.
He's breathing fire. Let's see how he does here.
Mason absolutely needs this squat. Come on, Mason.
Come on, Mason. Let's see it. Up! Well done.
A great squat from Mason. He's so hyped after that one, and so are the Raging Cajuns.
Now, that is a big squat because when it comes to the men's equipped division for team scoring, ULL, they are right there up for that podium spot, 3 points under BMC to get that podium spot for men's equipped. So that may have been a critical squat there for him to get his team into the podium.
A smooth bench attempt from Nathan, but it's a no lift, unfortunately, on platform 1. Matthew Perez up next on platform 2, 145 keys for his final bench selection.
Big squat, big squat. I mean, sorry, big bench here.
Big bench, but also big squat
Also
on
big
platform
squat.
4. Xavier representing UTSA going for 315 for his last squat of the day. A grinder from Matthew gets it up nonetheless.
Jaden taking the same weight on platform 1, 145. Here, can he continue his perfect streak on bench so far? Austin Hutchison.
Here's Austin Hutchinson. You know, they've been counting him out, but he's here to show you. He's here to let you know.
I talked to Austin yesterday as I handed him this very singlet yesterday, and he said, man, I don't know about bench. It's not my favorite lift, but come on. He is rolling right there in the middle of his flight, pretty much almost near the top of his flight, actually, with this event.
Looks like it's going to be a timeout for Xavier, and
Oh
312 and a half was just enough for
goodness,
him.
Austin. That is fast. And I believe a PR match to comp standard.
Ooh, a no lift,
lift.
unfortunately.
Now, he only lost 5 kilos. Not big at all.
Not that bad, but, you know, in order to hang, he needs that monster deadlift to kick in.
Joshua here taking 147 and a half keys for his third attempt. Very good attempt call here based on his second, in my opinion. And Big Mike
BMC
Fitness.
getting hyped on platform 4 for Jaden's 320 to end us off on platform 4 for squat.
Well done by Josh. Taking 147 here. And now Jackson taking 150 for his bench press attempt. He's hit this in training before. Can he do it on the national level?
A nice catch from our spotters and loaders on platform 4. It's going to be a miss for Jaden.
And Mike hitting 145. I believe that's an all-time PR for Mike on platform 2.
We are going to hit a 10-minute intermission on platform 4. Stick around, or you can join us on platforms 1, 2, and 3.
Jackson on a States here. Now, regionals have much more of a significance now moving forward, especially for our athletes who are trying to get one last meet in on their way to qualifying for Raw Nationals. So the main benefit here with regionals is that if you are competing at regionals and you secure, I believe, a podium spot or first place, there will be a slight handicap towards your qualifying total.
They take 50 kilos
Yeah.
off the qualifying total for you.
50 kilos is a lot, but rest assured, you know, regional level meets are no joke. You're going to have people from all over competing here. And so also very big meets to look out for coming up in June.
Beautiful bench from Greg on platform 3, 3 white lights. Moving on to Robert, going for 155, a 5 kilo jump on his second attempt selection. Will Jones, another Georgia local, coming from Georgia Southern.
Programming is very interesting. We could jump into that rabbit hole very easily, but
Yeah, a very deep
topic.
rabbit hole. But we'll keep it on the meat so far.
For sure. But if you are looking to sort of get a new introduction into programming, then you can transform your lifting journey with Boostcamp, the last training app you will ever need. You can access free training programs from legends like Bryce Lewis, Eric Helms, and Alberto Nunez. Or, if you really want to, you can make your own multi-week custom training cycles to use in the app. So if you want to get in and sort of score that 400-pound bench press eventually, your next level awaits.
Here on platform 1, we have Price coming out. 130 for his second attempt. Don't be fooled, the time did not run out. He does have 30 seconds until he gets his second attempt.
Luke, for Indiana, they're getting 3 reds on his second attempt bench press, unfortunately.
Connor making easy work of 145, representing UC Irvine on platform 2.
Making some very good progress here. A lot of our bench presses are now heading well into the high 300s ranges for our benchers on platforms 1 and 2.
And those who are just now tuning in from platform 4, welcome back to the 2024 USA Powerlifting Collegiate Nationals. We are on day 3 of 4. Right now, for this first session, it will be the 82.5 men's category. It is going to be mixed between the raw and equipped lifters.
Jared here from Michigan, taking 165 kilos for a second attempt. I need to catch what is written on his back of his singlet. I missed it again. I'm going to find that message.
We'll make a note for it when it comes back out.
Oh, a little bit of a grind there for Jared.
Ooh,
can he push through?
Come on, Jared.
Now,
Gets it up.
I believe that was a good lift. Yes, it was. And it says hi, Jack.
Hi, Jack.
Hi, Jack. Andy here for Rutgers, taking 147.5 keys for the bench press.
That's going to be a good lift from Nick on platform 1. Easton taking that 5 kilo jump for 130 for his second attempt.
Now, another thing about the bench press, a lot of our lifters here will be asking for an assisted liftoff from our spotters and loaders here. Now, a lot of that could come down to your personal preference. I think what we've seen is the heavier that you become, you might require more assistance, especially just to keep your shoulders in place. But obviously, that does come with downsides in terms of variables that you have to account for. So
Right, of course. The liftoff can be very inconsistent as well. That's why each time you go out, you have to give very specific
correct.
instructions to whoever is lifting you off.
And that's, it's a huge responsibility on our spotters. Easton smoking 130 for his second attempt there. Looks like he has a lot in the tank for a third.
He's going top end for sure.
Top end for sure, yep.
Platform 4, bench is underway. Dalton smoking 107.5. Matthew looking to take the same opener.
And again, for those who might be wondering exactly what that white powder is on the back of some of our athletes, and I think smeared all over the bench pads at this point, that is chalk. And now chalk you'll see I think a lot of our athletes have chalk their backs for the squat as well, but main purpose is just to increase that friction between yourself and the equipment. And why might that be important? Why would you want to chalk yourself up in these lifts?
Well, you're going to want to chalk yourself up because, as we mentioned earlier, the leg drive can be so powerful that your back could slip off the bench. Now, the bench is already grippy in itself, but that chalk is just that extra layer of confidence just so you know your back isn't going to slip. Now, for some of our other lifters, you're going to see chalk on their butts as well. That is also going to be another layer, just so you know.
Could work, could not
could
work. It's a double-edged sword. I think
it really
works.
is.
But if there isn't chalk on the bench after you finish lifting, the judges might look at that and consider it a no lift, meaning your butt has not made contact. So, or maybe you do want to have chalk on your butt for that reason. Again,
right, to mark your place there.
Or maybe you just want to have chalk on your butt, which is personal.
That's okay.
That's okay. Personal preference.
Okay.
Yeah. But again, as Ben mentioned, especially with the TSS combo racks, their bars and their bench pad very, very sharp and full of friction there. So very high quality.
I know they're sharp for sure because I had a friend yesterday who was handling, and when he gave a lift off to his athlete, it cut his hand. That's how sharp these are. They're literally cheese graters.
Cheese graters right there. And then that's what you need. You want to make sure athletes can get as much friction as possible, so that's not up to, up in the air in terms of variables. And now
the grinder from Chase.
Let's go, Chase. Chase benching in what I believe is a bench shirt. Now, if you're an equipped, already mentioned similar to the squat, changes the movement pattern, but especially if you're benching in a bench shirt, man, that descent on the bench press is like, it's a separate battle of its own. You are rowing against the bench shirt to build as much tension as possible. And it's no joke. I mean, I have not worn a bench shirt before. I've tried on a slingshot. That was already too much for me. So training and equipment.
I've tried a bench shirt. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Listen, off the chest, amazing. But lockout, it is all up to you. It's pure strength at that point.
And that's
insane.
Tough. Yeah, you considering, especially our equipped athletes are benching, relative to the unequipped average, they could be locking out 400 plus, and that's, as you said, all their sheer strength and tricep strength. So, Kier, very happy there with a 160-pound bench.
Will taking that low end approach for 127.5 for his final attempt.
Holden, there is that very slow and controlled descent there with the bench shirt. Very nice one.
But very explosive off his chest. Here's Quinn going for 140 on platform 3 for his final attempt at bench.
And the crowd is electric. The volume these past few days has been very, very, very loud.
You love to hear it, honestly. It's the school spirit and also the family and friends cheering Roman on for that 162.5 for his second attempt. I don't know if there's much left in the tank there, but if there is, then he could go for 165.
Could go for it. Now, one thing to note, what we might see later on today or even during the bench press themselves, athletes can, or rather handlers can choose to scratch third attempts if necessary. And on that note, sometimes you might even see athletes run down the clock, out of a sign of respect and sort of courtesy for other athletes, just to give them that extra time to sort of rest and recover. But I mean, especially on some of these seconds where it looks like it's closer to a third in terms of exertion, then it may not be worth loading up that third attempt or taking it at all. Don't want to overexert yourself in the deadlift.
It goes a little bit into strategy. You know, you save some gas and save some room for that deadlift, just so you could maybe, you know, pull for the win or out pull whoever you're competing against. Randy, a no lift for him, unfortunately. He does walk away with his opener. Here's platform 1, Price, going for a reattempt of 130 as well. Platform 2, Connor, representing UC Irvine, going for 150 for his final choice of bench. Grant Crook making easy work of 122.5 on platform 4. And here's Edgar, part of the Aggies, going for 152.5 for his final choice of bench on platform 3.
Price retaking 130 here on platform 1. And now as we are wrapping up with the bench press on platforms 1 and 2, the subtotal picture is starting to fall into place. Now, subtotals, you know, they are indicative of potential rankings, but again, the deadlift, you know, it's
it can change so much. And Connor,
fun fact about Connor,
every single ounce of bench there.
Connor also looking at his body weight, weighed in at exactly 82.5 kilos, right on the money. Doesn't get more stressful than that.
No, for sure. I know he was either running laps outside his hotel room or he was sitting in the sauna for long hours.
The sauna. The things we do to cut weight. I mean, I think in my personal experience, obviously water cutting is not the easiest. Drinking so much water is not comfortable. Gut cutting, another strategy if you choose to sort of shift to a liquid-based diet. You know, the first few days of eating ice cream, it's fun until you're on your 4th pint and you're thinking to yourself, I do not want to touch this ever again in my life. At least that's what I do.
And then, you know, Ben & Jerry's all of a sudden tastes disgusting to you.
Disgusting, yeah.
Or maybe Bluebell, but.
And taking a look at the LiftingCast here, we have a little bit of a trend on platform 1. A huge streak of missed third attempts here on bench press. Let's see if our lifters here from now on can sort of change that tide and secure a third.
Come on,
Damien.
Break that red
pushing.
Curse.
Can he push through? Oh, well fought, well fought. Unfortunately, unable.
The red carpet curse continues. Easton up next, 135 for his final selection.
Now, Easton, I'm optimistic. I think he can break the curse.
Me too. That 130 looked amazing. Here's
platform 2.
Andy Zhang. I was going to say 152.5 for his final selection, representing Rutgers. Now, platform 3, we have 160 of Gregory. Ooh, almost there. Good catch from our spotters there. He does get to walk away with 152.5. Here's platform 4, Joshua, looking to open with 130.
Easton here getting ready to secure, hopefully, the successful third bench and change the tide and the pattern of these third attempts so far.
A great third attempt from Andy on platform 2, 3 white lights. Moving on, platform 3, 160. Brennan gets set to bench. Easton continuing the red carpet on platform 1. No.
And I believe on platform 1, Price's third attempt may have been overturned.
Wow.
Because I see a green light on that 130 for his third bench, so a little bit of hope there. But we need to see some more green lights here, or green successor lifts, hopefully. And looking out at the end of our flight here for bench on platform 1, we have some big benches coming up, including a 162.5 kilo bench press at the very end of the flight. Platform 2 as well. Very big benches.
Fight, Nick, fight! A great bench from him.
Does he get it? Yes! And he is excited. Man, fighting for a rep like that on the bench press is just different in terms of mental. I mean, all upper body. You're thinking about pushing, firing all cylinders in every single part of your body, you know, squeezing your pinkies, pushing through with your joints. pushing your legs as hard as you can to get that chest up. It's not easy. It's not easy.
Yeah, and you have to maintain that tension within your body. Not easy at all. It is vibrating in the venue currently. Trent Mace is going for 140 for his final attempt, as well as Yoon from Miami on 162.5. He's grinding. Come on, Yoon.
Come on,
push.
Trent, push,
Ooh.
push. Trent, come on,
Come on,
let's see
Trent.
it. Oh my goodness, did Trent just secure a third attempt there? Very, very well fought.
He's hyped.
Three white that he is hype. Auburn.
I heard that. Let's go.
I heard that
let's
too.
go.
Yeah. Trent, once again, amazing stage presence from him. He competed at the Collegiate Clash here in Georgia, and yeah, he really put Auburn on the map there. And great energy, great day for him so far overall.
Kellen with a speedy bench of 140 on platform 4.
Can Will continue his great streak of lifting so far with a 157.5 kilo bench press in the Sweden singlet. Very rare. First IPF singlet I've seen so far today. And we have just heard that apparently one of our athletes, after completing his bench, was yelling, "Feed me." Another testament to what our athletes may have gone through to sort of get to weight here. And now, speaking of which, how about nutrition on the day of the meet? What do you think are some important things that athletes have to consider?
They have to get a simple and easy fast carb. You know, something like sugar, maybe even candy. I'm seeing fruit snacks back there. You know, nothing too heavy. Or maybe there are some people who may have, did their gut cut or are very big fast into the meet, where they had to have that large meal in order to feel satiated going into the lifts.
Luis here. Oh, looks like slightly downward motion here. Will the judges?
Grind from Roman on platform 2 representing Friends Unique. Can he get it? Can he get it? Keep on pushing. No. The refs called it early. It's a no lift.
Now we are done with benching on platform 1. And they are getting ready to remove all the equipment. Stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back for deadlifts in about 10 minutes. My favorite lift of the day.
Me too. Can't wait. Here's platform 2 getting set for 165. Faisal, his third attempt. Let's see if he gets it. Platform 3 moving on to the next flight with Anthony Carrera to start us off with 132.5.
And Faisal unable to get that. 2 reds there from the side judges. Now Kier, 165, smooth 5 kilo jump so far on the day, and he's been having a blast, I believe. This will be for his continuation of a perfect meet so far.
Bench has been a very consistent lift for him. Let's see if he can keep it going. Here's Dalton Carson on platform 4 going for 112.5 for his second attempt.
Now Kier, I believe he has competed, this may be his 4th or 5th meet so far, and still a collegiate athlete, and I think that meet experience is really valuable coming into a national level meet.
Up, Kier, up,
oh,
up,
is he able to press through? Unable. Only 5 keys so far. That's lost on the day. He has a deadlift. I saw him hit a very big deadlift.
He does have a very large deadlift
last week, so still there's a pull on him, and not that big of a deal.
Another
overall.
Georgia native walking out 172.5 for his final attempt.
It's been 5 reds so far in terms of the last few attempts on bench on platform 2. Can Jacob break the streak with a 172.5 kilo bench press?
Come on, Jacob. We need you here.
Let's see it. This is well above 375 pounds.
To slow off the start, but can he grind it
goodness.
out?
No.
Ooh. Unfortunate, and the streak continues.
That mid-range sticking point. Probably most likely triceps there. But still, so much on the day. We can't really see it from this angle, but again, that forwards, backwards balance also as you press. Very tricky to get a hang of.
Yeah, that J pattern, most notably. Here's platform 4, Matthew coming out for 115 for his second attempt. He's getting set. as well as Mason from Liberty on platform 3 with 150 for his opener.
The subtotal picture is all set here on platform 2. And one of our lifters to look out for here on platform 2 will be Steven, currently projected to be 4th overall. I mean, obviously these projections are based on the deadlift attempts so far, so still a lot of lifting to go.
Not only that, though, platform 3's heavy hitters have yet to go. We are still in the beginning of flight B on platform 3. Stick around as Fam is about to open up with 152.5 for his opener.
Speaking of projected totals, I see 660 for Austin's projected total there. So it looks like he's about to blow the haters out of the water there. And again, we have Fam, all white lights there. Man, that custom Nike singlet. Am I hearing Nike is entering the singlet game?
I think that's for the wrestling team. But, you know, it works here. It works here.
It works here. It works here. Yeah, and when it comes to singlets and that, you know, that fashion and I guess drip side of powerlifting, we've seen some in previous years, a lot of the Olympics singlets as well. Makes me wonder, I wonder how people are getting these singlets. I mean, people are probably keeping them from family members or friends even.
That's true, or you can buy them online. You know what else you can buy? A7's new deflection collection that came out yesterday. You can get it now at a7.co.
A7. Now, I think their singlet range is really good. They have probably the most diversity in terms of colorway. I mean, purple, green.
Pink was a popular one, day one.
Pink, yeah. Gray. They're all white.
Their stealth collection.
Their stealth collection.
I'm a personal fan.
Their stealth collection.
I might buy one today. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna succumb and buy some of their shorts. They're 360 shorts. I've seen 2 people wear them, and I have to buy them now. I just have to. Here's
Holden Hodges up next, 125 for his bench attempt on the second attempt on platform 4.
And 155 is easy as an opener for Cayman there on platform 3. And now KC opening at 160. These are ridiculous bench openers. Now, squatting this way in general as someone who's an intermediate in the gym is still really impressive. And these 82.5 lifters are benching it.
Simply pressing it off their chest as an opener. Here's Holden Hodges. Slow descent. Pops right off his chest. Very fast second attempt. He walks away with a good lift.
Now, Kyman was projected, or currently is forecasted to be first out of the men's raw. 82 lifters here. Have some very high subtotals here as we wrap up our bench openers, but still a lot of benching to go. Don't know how the rest of the rankings will fall into place.
Lots of benching to go, especially with Constantine missing that 280, but he does have a really good bench press of 162.5. It is very close right now within the 82.5 competition.
And yeah, with the bench press, again, obviously we do have individuals who might specialize in that lift, but still, smaller jumps means there's more competition, less space for you to get ahead. But Jackson smokes his opener there. And Constantine, just as Ben mentioned, following up right away. Constantine and Jackson going head-to-head so far in the day, as well as Carter, who's in the mix. Love to see this rivalry between lifters. And again, if you're a handler, especially when that deadlift comes around, this is where some of that strategy, that game day strategy can come in. You know, do you want to sort of put in attempts based on what your opponents have planned? I know a lot of powerlifters in our age group, they do post their training online, but, you know, some of their lifters here, as we have discovered, very strategic in keeping their training reserved and unavailable to the public for days like these.
Right, and as a handler, you know, you have to be very quick on your toes, and you have to always be thinking on your feet because anything can happen. not only is there a plan A, there's a plan B, and then not only there's a plan B, there's a plan C.
Oh yeah, everything is planned for on the day. So much that goes on when it comes to variables in powerlifting. You know, it can be as basic as, you know, your lower back is sore just from sleeping the wrong way to something happened in your life and now you're just suddenly ready to run through a wall. And,
Right.
that's all it really takes.
Mm-hmm.
Charles here representing Virginia, 165. Very wide grip there, very easy.
Steven Randall with a very smooth bench of 130 on platform 4. He's happy about that one. Carter Hoffman up next, representing Midland for 170. Midland starting to cheer. Same with the Raging Cajuns on platform 4 at 135 for Zachary Robin.
Carter getting in the zone here, telling his spotter how to give him a lift off for this bench opener. 170, 375. We'll probably see him sort of get into that 400s range potentially for his third attempt bench press. And I can hear, I believe, what is a trombone or French horn or some brass instrument for the Raging Cajuns here.
Who brought that in?
Chat. They brought the entire orchestra in. No, I love to see it, honestly. Like, getting riled up, it's just like you're watching a football game. There's the horn again.
A great lifts on platforms 3 and 4 from Midland and the Raging Cajuns. Derek Hayes up next, representing Utah State. About to bench 175, the heaviest bench of the platform for an opener.
In that GBT Vice singlet, I believe now very rare, not sold anymore. So I don't think he's letting that go anytime soon. But again, taking a very wide grip here. Now, when it comes to grip width on the bench press, you must have, I believe, your index finger at the widest in contact with the ring on the actual power bar itself. So this is where having that, you know, high degree of internal rotation and that bulldog grip can help you sort of squeeze out a little bit more sort of width there on the bench press. But, you know, bulldog grip is not easy.
No, it isn't. It is another art form attested to the bench, right? You have to know where the bar sits. It's in that J, you know, where you have to really cup it, and you have to press down on your fingers and make sure it doesn't go anywhere. It's hard.
It is hard, and I think as we have our athletes on platform 3 and 4 taking their seconds right now. Ooh, Anthony pressing that 142. You know, just because there are methods to sort of reduce range of motion in these 3 lifts does not mean they're the best way for you as a lifter. I know there are many long-armed lifters who adopt a closer grip on the bench press just because that is what they're the strongest at when they from the movement. And so a lot of that, you know, we don't really see the work behind the scenes, but a lot of our athletes here are spending hours inside the gym just fine-tuning technique, doing
Seeing
the boring
what's
stuff.
right for them.
Yeah. Not, you know, in powerlifting, it's not all PRs every day.
It's not sunshines and rainbows.
5% of your training is maybe that big PR. The rest is doing the small work, lighter weight, and 147.
Brian from Brian, but he doesn't get his second attempt.
Very well fought. Let's see if he sticks with that for his third or scratches it.
Serenio with a bit of a slower second attempt. He does get it up though. It is a great lift. He's excited about that. Aaron up next on platform 3, looking to take 147.5. That's another one of those big jumps that we were talking about earlier. That's a 12.5 kilo jump.
And Callum here for UT Austin, taking 150. Now Callum, I believe, completing this bench raw. And we are beginning our deadlifts here very shortly on platform 1. Actually beginning it right now. You see Matthew Albazadi switching out to his signature Stoic singlet.
The navy blue Stoic.
It looks really good on him, that color. And Matthew, oh my goodness, must be giving him some confidence. You know, knowing what
Snappy
he's gone
lockout.
through his injury and recovery. That's still very strong. Now, y'all are lucky. If Matthew wasn't injured and training went the right way, he would be pulling. I'm giving him at least low sixes, mid sixes even.
Mid sixes. I'd give him mid sixes.
He had a very big progress on his pull heading into his meet earlier this year. So still remarkable to see.
Pham of a great bench of 160. Same is loaded for Mason, representing Liberty on platform 3. Here's Lance looking to retake his opener of 152.5 on platform 4.
Dylan getting ready to walk out here very shortly for his opener of 240 keys. That's 530 pounds. Very, very big openers here for our 82.5 kilo lifters. And I think the deadlift, as some of you might have seen in our earlier days, this just weight class almost, it's not as linear of a relationship because the deadlift is just that lift where it's all about leverage. And you're about to see some crazy, crazy body weight ratio pulls in terms of what these 82s will bring. Aaron, 501, conventional, very well done.
Very easy for him. Kaiman stepping out to 160 for his second attempt on platform 3. He needs to keep this tempo up in order to compete with the rest of the 82.5s.
Kaiman has had a very good day so far. Looking like 5 kilo jumps on the day for the bench. Getting that shoulder position and those arms locked out. Very long range of motion. Very good second for Kaiman there.
And that's a good lift from Dalton on platform 4. Up next, we have Tyler with his back against the wall. 120 kilos was supposed to be his opener. Missed his opener. Missed his second attempt. He's on his third. He needs this to stay in the meet.
And the crowd is roaring in these do or die situations. And Adesh smoking 247.5 kilos conventional. Love to see it. Josh, again, 242.5 as well on platform 1. More of a sumo stance. Let's see how he does. Oh my goodness.
Here's Tyler coming out.
Now the deadlift, a little bit easier in terms of commands and execution. You really just have to get that weight up, hold it at the top, wait for the down command. However, there are still some rules you have to consider, mainly with hitching and ramping.
So with hitching and ramping, you cannot. Oh, Tyler! Fortunately, he's out of the meet. But as I was saying, with hitching and ramping, you cannot use your thigh to support the bar and try to pull the bar up straight from your thigh. And another one is downward motion. You cannot show any downward motion, especially at the top. In previous days and sessions, when you deadlift that fast for your opener, just like on platform 2 with Matthew.
A little too fast.
A little too fast. It just whips you back forward. You're not expecting it to move that fast because the taper was that good. So you really got to control it here.
And now we have platform 1 heading well into the high 500s right now. And we'll see this shortly, but taking a look at the equipped rankings for men's equipped, we see that BMC Blue Mountain, while they are 3rd here in the rankings, a little bit behind Midland and Texas A&M, they still have several athletes, 8 athletes I believe, that have not competed. Plenty of lifting left to go, especially with equipped. You see a lot of these in heavier weight classes, and so again, the way the team scoring works, there's a heavy emphasis on that podium spot. All it could take are a couple of podium places, and you're going to see a big swing in rankings. Still plenty of ball left to play. Jackson here opening with 260. Man, I remember when Jackson first hit it as a PR, and that was back in like what, maybe?
It was August?
August, September, not that long ago. This is an opener weight for Jackson now. And Austin walking out, Georgia Tech's own. It's a 255 on platform 2.
A great bench from Constantine. That granted him a good lift. Up next is Charles, looking to take 175, 5 kilos over.
Austin taking his time with his setup, building that tension with his legs. Very smooth 255. Very well done there for Austin. I wonder what he will have.
A grinder from Sebastian on platform 4. He gets it up though. And a good lift from him. Charles, ooh, second attempt was stapled to his chest. 175 just was not there for him.
Austin hitting that 660 total mark. And Mike also hitting 255. Now Mike, one thing to know about him, his deadlift taper hits. The heaviest deadlift he has taken in prep for his last prep was 25 pounds under what he pulled for his third. And he matched that in this prep. And Mike has not told us what is happening, but he may pull well above 600 today.
Hey, I can't wait for it. Listen, as a fellow 82 myself, when I see these guys, you know, starting to pull heavier and heavier, all I can think about is the greater the chase. I need to get out there.
Yeah, for sure. It's great seeing some of these athletes put up numbers, especially when we can relate to them. And it looks like on platform 1, a little bit of a complication there. Maybe with equipment.
Yeah, it looks like the shoe or the sock.
Not to take away from platform 3's amazing benches right now. People pushing into the 180. I believe Carter just getting that 180 kilo bench.
He did get that 180 kilo bench. He's up to 457.5 keys for his subtotal. In first place, I believe, oh, my bad. Second place contemporary. Kyman currently holds first place with 440.
3 reds there for Nathan on platform 1. Looks like it may have been, or it looks like they're letting him reattempt the weight here. So again, yeah, with this deadlift event, the socks are important. They must be covering, I believe, as much as possible.
It should, so it has to be right below the knee, but it has to cover the shins, most importantly.
Exactly. Matthew coming out for 255 here.
Nope, that is not Matthew, unfortunately. I believe it's still Nathan Pan. He has yet to go.
My apologies. Matthew on platform 2. We have another Matthew. Very easy for Matthew there. Is he able to get the down command? And he is. So again, full control of the weight at the top. The judges will make you hold that weight, making sure you have that grip on the bar. And now when it comes to the deadlift, a lot of different variation in technique and form. You see your closer conventional stance here, a wider sumo stance, mixed versus hook grip. Well, what are the advantages to that overall?
So the advantage is really, it differs from person to person, really. You'll see not only to sumo, but there's also the froggy stance. And what I know for sure is that with the conventional, you're going to be using more of that vertical force, whereas the sumo, you're going to be using a combine of vertical and horizontal, right? You can see, let's watch Matthew's form real quick, right, on platform 1. Watch how his knees are set up. His knees are going to be pushing out.
Very well done for Matthew there.
And a very snappy deadlift. And it also comes down to the wedge as well. Now, we're talking about the way you grip the bar now with hook and mixed. Look at Kobe's hooked grip.
Little tough lockout, but he gets through.
He does pull through, but as you can see with the hook grip, it's going to look like a double overhand, but don't mistake it. His thumb is tucked underneath the bar, and the rest of his 4 fingers are wrapping around his thumb. All that pressure is going to be placed right on his thumb.
And now, as we're wrapping up bench on platform 3 and 4, some very big benches here. On platform 3, we are well underway into our thirds for this flight. several benches under the 160 plus territory from now on. And the gap's starting to widen between some of these lifters as everything falls into place here in the subtotal.
A grind from Josh, but he doesn't get it, unfortunately, on platform 4. Slow at the lockout from Bram with 262.5 on platform 2. Josiah walking out confidently to 235 on platform 1.
And the dash here taking 267.5 kilos. I believe 590 pounds about in the prong belt and the purple and white of Ancus's. Crowd is loud right now, especially heading into deadlifts, one of those hype events of the day. And a dash, very long arms, still very well executed. Second deadlift there.
Kyman is looking to bench 165 for his 3rd attempt. Here he is, setting up on platform 3.
And Zach on platform 4, taking 145 here. Again, representing ULL, this is big.
Very big. Kyman with a smooth 165. A great bench from him.
Oh, he's jumping with joy. Let's go.
Great bench from Aaron and a good bench from Mark.
Good pulls all around here. And we have Michael Jabara here. Mr. Big Mike Fitness.
With a 15.5 kilo
the
jump.
Bruce Wayne of Georgia Tech. Of Atlanta. Of Georgia, you know what? That's
Whoa. We're making some bold statements right now.
Joshua with the quick 255 here on his 2nd attempt.
He's got plenty in the tank. He loved that pull.
And here we go. Big Mike Fitness, 272.5.
Come on, Mike.
Little stuck in his knees.
Come
Can
on,
he
Mike.
get his hips through?
He's known to grind, and he gets it through.
Very well done. I hope he's all right. He may be.
Hit. Platform. Platform 2, Mike. He's walking away. He's wondering, will they give it to him?
Maybe worried about that down command. I wonder what is going on back there. But
back
here,
to monster.
platform 3.
The monster benches on platform 3, 167.5. Great benches. We have a green carpet so far. Let's see if they keep that streak. Platform 4, Lance Weissman. He needs this 152.5 to stay in the meet. This has been a common theme with Louisiana Tech so far, I'd say. Can Lance get it?
Let's see here.
He's gotten a couple tips from his handler. Let's see if he gets it here.
167 here for Jackson, pushing through. What a grind. Very nice 3rd attempt here.
What a grind indeed. Austin,
Austin,
with a great deadlift.
Oh my goodness.
Lance needs this bench, and it moves. It moves wonderfully. Will they give it? Yes.
Yes.
It's a good lift. Welcome back to the meet, Lance.
And now back to Austin. Austin told me yesterday, again, people were saying they don't know if he can hit 606 on the platform. Hey, based on that?
Well, he hit 611. What do you?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
here's Jackson with 595 on the bar, 270.
Jackson looking to make easy work of this for a 2nd attempt, and he does. A little bit of a sticky lockout, but he holds on to it.
Solid bench from Jackson. Or not bench, sorry, deadlift.
Deadlift, yeah. Hard to see. We have 4 screens to look at right now. But we have Charles here on platform 3, retaking 175. Very big bench. Danny here, ready to take 277.5 as well for a second attempt, setting up
Charles
conventional.
grinding out 175 for his bench attempt. He gets it up. Very, very close in the running.
Man, these 82s on platform 3 are making it very close. It's going to come down to deadlifts here. And will be a very entertaining watch to see these three battle it out at the top. Danny taking his time here with the setup. Very nice wedge.
Needs it.
Very well done. Very long arms, locking out at his knees almost.
Very, very good deadlift there.
We are on to thirds. The best, most exciting part of D-Day, in my opinion. Michael Ybarra will not be pulling his third deadlift, so he is done with his meet. Great showing so far at Collegiate Nationals in the 82 class. Kobe, strong wedge.
Come on, Kobe, finish it.
Oh,
starts to go
and
down.
the spotters are there to catch him just in case.
Carter Hoffman, 185 requested on the bar.
Nathan taking 287.5. Easy sumo deadlift there. Nathan looking to make up some ground on platform 1.
Here's Brandon Giddens setting up on platform 4 with 140 for his opener.
What will Nathan pull for his third? And looking like his total will get up there with the rest of the others.
Here's Carter getting ready to bench 185 kilos. He needs this bench to stay in first. Here's Arjun getting set to deadlift 267.5 and doesn't get it up to right. A great showing from him so far.
Carter here taking 185.
Oh, oh.
I'm sorry, man. I didn't know you were like that. I didn't know it was like that. My bad.
My fault, bro.
My fault, bro. Matthew here getting ready to cap off a full day of lifting. Can he lock it out? Yes. Wonderfully
Nice
done.
job from the KSU
Gives
barbell
the head
president.
nod. Very well earned, Matthew. Great day of lifting. Congratulations for finishing your first Collegiate Nationals.
Here's Matthew on platform 2. Matthew Perez, can he lock it out?
What a pull.
Does hold on to it. And the judges give it.
Maybe 3 whites. Let's see.
A strong bench from Derek on platform 3. Also a very fast bench from Derek.
Oh my goodness. Oh, he's on top. He knows. Hits the double
He
biceps.
is on top. And that wraps up bench on
Josiah
platform
here, 242.
3. It's going to be a 10-minute intermission on platform 3 as we transition into deadlifts.
And
Do
as
stick around.
deadlifts wrap up on platform 2. Oh me, oh my.
Oh me, oh my. Oh me, oh my.
I think after Mark hitting this amazing
282 and a
2.5
half
keys.
Ooh. Will they give it to him,
they
though?
give it to him.
It's looking like
Maybe.
very slow results.
No, it looks like it
Oh,
was
it's a
not
no
it.
lift.
Now, big moment here for Austin Hutchison, Mr. Georgia Tech's 82. This is a pull to get him for Raw Nationals. Exactly on the money.
Nationals for his third meet.
Austin, are you about to stand on business and show the
Austin.
rest of Georgia you are not to be played with? Do not mistake kindness for forgiveness. Let's see this, Austin.
Come on, Austin.
Come on, Austin.
You need this. Big pull.
I need to see it. Big pull here.
Come on.
Oh my goodness!
oh my
Lock it out, Austin! Let's go! Lock it out! Lock it out!
Yes! Austin!
Let's see. Will the judges give it 3 whites?
Austin! Did you just qualify for Raw Nats?
I hear-
for your third meet?
I hear some exclamation.
Austin, say it isn't so. Say it isn't so.
Did Austin break this
What
streak
do
of
the
red?
refs say?
It's a good lift.
It's a good
Let's
lift.
go, Austin. Congratulations, Austin Hutchison. Man, oh man. What a great
He started
first meet.
powerlifting last year.
Yeah.
That is crazy.
Crazy potential. This young man will go very far. Joshua Cho going for 265 for his third.
A grinder for a dash on platform 2. He gets it through.
Smoking 285. Adesh also, I believe, will have secured the Raw Nats total.
Congrats, Adesh. That's huge.
Very well done. Congratulations.
Here's
to that
Joshua
first
with a
flight.
strong pull. Oh, he had so much more. 3 white lights for him. He's happy about that. Platform 4, we're moving on to the second flight. Starting us off with Kobe Jenkins.
Platform 2 also moving in to the second flight here. A lot of bigger pulls coming in. 225 kilos as an opener is no joke for Yunso. And then Kyle taking 267.5 as well. Can he get it?
Kyle.
There he, oh, losing balance there slightly.
It was so close, but hey, we'll hold on to him. That's a gym PR.
That is a gym PR. I'm taking, yeah. That's counting in my book.
Here's Cameron Lee going for 225. Easy.
160 bench press there in the bench shirt for Kobe. Very well done. And Jaden getting ready to take 275.
Jaden, he's pacing back and forth. He's stalking the bar. He's getting ready for this big 275 for his final deadlift.
Conventional, no, sumo. having fooled with the setup there. It's all good. Now, I'm gonna say it right here, folks. I'm gonna stand on this opinion. Sumo is not cheating. As someone who struggles with sumo positioning, it is not easy as you think it is. It is hard, and you know, a lot of our athletes making these pulls look easy. They've been putting hours into getting their technique.
Here's Landon. Oh, Landon got a good lift for his second attempt on deadlifts.
Roman walking out to 232 and a half keys.
Brendan, a no lift for him on platform 4. He absolutely needed that bench, but he does have two more attempts. Solid attempt from Roman. Here's Georgia native Jackson Evans going for a big 277.5 for his final pull. He absolutely needs this deadlift. He's done it before. Can he do it again with competition standard? Come on. Oh. A nice try from Jackson. A great day overall from him. Here's another Georgia native, Jacob Hickman on platform 2, looking to open with 242.5 for his opener. Solid opener from Jacob. Danny up next on platform 1, looking to take 280, 2.5 kilos away from his second attempt, looking to be a big pull. The Raging Cajuns are looking to get hype for Bobby Robinson, looking to start off his bench with 172.5 on platform 4. Faisal on platform 2, looking to pull 242.5 for his opener. A little bit wobble at the top, good nonetheless. An easy deadlift for Danny on platform 1. He looks happy about that. Bobby Robinson going for the brace. The slow descent, bring it to the chest, flies right up. Let's see. Is it a good lift? It was a great lift. Here's Kier on platform 2, representing Georgia State. Looking to pull 247.5 for his opener. Great lift from him. Expect great things coming forward. Here's Nathan Pan. 300 kilos for his pull. Oh, couldn't break the floor. A great showing from him. We have another Raging Cajun on platform 4, Mason, looking to bench 175. Platform 1, we are moving on to our second Flight with Trent Mace opening us up with 205. Andy Zhang, platform 2, looking to open 250. Snappy deadlift from him. Welcome, special guest commentator Adam.
Hey guys, just here temporarily.
Temporary, very short temporary, as our main commentator came back. Trent Mace absolutely smoking 205. Here's Julio looking to open with 250. There's that prong belt that we've seen time and time again. 180 for Thomas. Specific instruction.
For Julio, I don't know. Julio. I believe that's the correct pronunciation. Sorry if I did not pronounce that properly. Cameron also taking 215 here. Man, I'm still recovering from that performance by Austin Hutchison. I just said that just all the lifters in general after the third deadlift attempts have been very well done.
That was crazy.
And now, actually, fun fact about that flight. This is the last I'll say about it. Austin and Ades were the only ones to get a successful third deadlift.
Wow.
Yeah, and they both qualified for Arnett's.
That
very well
is
done.
Crazy.
Very well done.
Solid pull from Connor, starting with 265, representing UC Irvine. Here's Daniel Gill, representing Sam Houston State, looking to bench 180 for his opener. A solid bench from him.
Steven, I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce your last name, but I do follow you on Instagram, and I've seen your deadlift. We'll see well into the 300s.
Well into 300s. Well, first, let's see how this 287.5 goes.
Luis here taking 225, very easy. A little bit of a loss of balance, and he's unable to secure it. May have lost his grip there.
Jaden Lowe in contemporary first, looking to bench 185 on platform 4.
Steven, very well leveraged for this lift. Oh my goodness.
Oh my.
Oh.
Even he knows.
He knows.
He knows.
Now getting that opener to move like that is how you really know. I mean, that's the thing with deadlifts. There's so much in the air in terms of what can happen. Least expectation in terms of whether it'll go well or whether it'll go horribly. So we'll see how our athletes do today.
It's going to be a no lift for Damien on platform 1, unfortunately. Moving on to Randy, looking to pull 232.5.
Let's go, Rand. Let's go, Landon. Oh, Randy, sorry. Landon's actually taking 240 to start our seconds here on platform 2.
Here's Kashami on platform 4, looking to bench 185 to finish openers of flight 2 on platform 4.
Randy is all smiles, dabbing up all of our spotters and loaders there. Nice to see some appreciation for them. You know, it's not easy doing that, being a spotter and loader. You got to move around a lot. You're moving all these weights, and you have to be very fast to keep up with the schedule. Randy, a little bit of a dip. Will it count?
Ooh, a no lift. A solid second attempt from Landon. Let's see what the judges give it. Kashami fighting that bench suit. Oh, but it explodes for an opener.
Will Jones here, 235 for an opener on platform 1. Openers are almost complete for this platform and this flight. Now, seconds are also going underway on platform 2. Seeing a different range of jumps here. I mean, I think we've seen some very big jumps. Here, seeing some smaller jumps as well, but Yoonsob can take 245 as a very easy second. At least it looked fast.
It looked very fast.
Never know how it actually feels to the lifter. That's always
Right.
something that we have to consider, and the handler will have to consider as well.
Here's Allen getting set to bench 132.5 on platform 4.
Oh, Will, making sure the weights are correctly loaded. Walking up to 240 keys. See how he does here. Now, you'll see a lot of our athletes have this white powder coated on their legs as well. Now, rest assured, that is not chalk. I repeat, that is not chalk. If our athletes are out there right now, I really hope it is not chalk as well, because that is actually baby powder.
But if it moves that well with chalk, is that like the ankle weights with Rock Lee?
base Naruto reference. But yeah, so the purpose of baby powder, as you said, alluded to, is to reduce the friction as the weight moves up your legs there. But yeah, don't use chalk, folks. That's a rookie mistake. You use chalk on your legs, and that bar is not only not moving, it'll probably rip up your shins as well.
Very much so. Here's Brandon getting set under the bar for on platform 4 to bench 145.
Price taking 245 here for his opener, conventional. A little bit of a wider grip. Wedging in. Lifts it up easily.
A solid deadlift of 245 from Cameron. Moving on to Jacob Hickman, looking to take 250 for his second attempt on platform 2.
And Jacob, I believe that is another IPF singlet, correct? Don't know which country it is, but it's one of the classic.
It's not a country, but it's from the team Barbell Medicine.
Ah, did not know that. Thank you for the lore.
Solid deadlift from him, though.
Very well done. Now Easton here taking 245. That's an opener. Easton looking to recover some weight here. Still, very big pull on him.
Looks like deadlifts are under the weight on platform 3. Owan Tran opened up with 210 and was a great lift. Here's TJ
light work
to
for
open
Easton.
up 220. And like we were saying earlier, Easton has a monster deadlift, doesn't he?
He does. Based on his training, I believe Easton is good for at least 265, maybe 270. We'll see on the day.
We'll see.
We'll see.
TJ with a great deadlift on 220.
And Kier taking 257.5 keys here for his second attempt. Opting for these 10-kilo jumps.
The Raging Cajuns are getting up on their feet for Ethan as he gets set to bench 160 for his second attempt.
Trent walking out for this 217.5 kilo conventional pull, getting energized.
Great deadlift from Kier. He is
well
happy
done.
about that.
Same for Trent. Very easy 217.5. Oh,
Chase.
Big setup here on platform 3. Chase.
Oh,
Lock it
Come
out.
on, Chase.
Nice. Very well done.
Bit of a grinder for an opener.
And now Chase wearing a deadlift suit there to execute that deadlift equipped. However, sometimes you'll see a lot of our equipped lifters will actually deadlift raw and not use a deadlift suit. Always comes down to preference. And getting in that deadlift suit is no easy task.
No easy task. Most of the time, it is a 2-person job to get into any suit, that is.
Yeah.
So when you see these equipped lifters walk out, or maybe there are 30 seconds and they finally walk out, it's because they have to put the suit back on.
And they are most likely not very comfortable as they're approaching the bar.
Here's Jackson getting set to bench 162.5 on platform 4.
And, as we see a lot of these Midland athletes come out here and compete, we've actually done an interview here with the coach and head coach of Midland Powerlifting. And you can look out for that on Instagram if you're interested to learn more about Midland's powerlifting background. So be sure to follow the USAPL Instagram account. Lots of big material there for you to look into. And as well, another shout out goes to Barbell Productions for what they've been doing to really run this show. If you are an athlete who has already competed or will be competing later this weekend, please take a look at their media packages. They have some very high quality production here. And again, of course, thank you for them for letting us commentate and be part of this live stream. Connor, very long arms there, locking out basically on his knees.
280. Here's Brendan up next, Northeastern on platform 4. He's, I believe, my bad. Kobe looking, there seems to be a little bit of confusion on platform 4, but we're going with it.
Yeah,
Here's Kobe
there
Jenkins,
we go.
165, looking to bench his second attempt.
And there's Steven on platform 2, 305. Okay, that is ridiculous.
That is crazy.
672.
But you said that he's pulled plus 300s with ease before.
Yeah, he is forecasted to have one of the highest totals for this class, well into the 700 kilos. Oh my goodness,
Ooh.
Steven. Ooh. Looking like an opener, and he knows.
He knows.
What will Coach Man load up for that third attempt?
Who knows? Who knows? Ramiro up next, setting to bench 167.5 for his second attempt.
And I think another thing to notice is that because of how competitive 82.5 is as a weight class, it's hard to see a lot of these records being broken. And when they are, it's usually not by much at all. But looks like the screen has not refreshed on platform 2, but we should be having our thirds underway here.
Solid pull, platform 1. It's a good lift.
Platform 1 is almost done with their second attempts here. And I see a number.
A number?
I see a big number. I see a big number for Steven on platform 3 for his third. 320 kilograms.
The infamous 700.
Yeah.
700. All right, Steven. Show us what you're made of. I cannot wait.
I can't wait either. And platform 3 is also well underway with their openers. Very easy for Robert there.
Platform 4, Xavier set to come out, 177.5 for his second attempt.
Will taking 252.5 for a very good second there. And Roman looks like he makes up ground there.
For that second attempt. He moves to 8th place after that pull.
Xavier, 177.5 in the bench shirt for UTSA. Now, UTSA as well, one of those big schools.
In the men's equipped.
Well, looking at equipped, UTSA has been doing very well in Raw so far. However, in equipped, they're still shy of that podium spot. Let's see if they can make up some ground here.
Michael Lewis with a great opener. Moving on to Jared on platform 3. Looking to go for 265 for his opener. Here's Thomas on platform 4, looking to go 187.5.
Price taking 260 here. Big 15-kilo jump for a second.
Come on, Price.
Ooh, little too much on the day.
Yeah, that 245 was a bit much
Bit
for
of
him.
a grind, yeah. We'll see what his coach says. Ooh,
Flying
Jared.
deadlift from Jared on platform 3. Here's Easton, 260. Can he get this?
And platform 2 will most likely be our first to wrap up for the day of this session. We are heading into our final few deadlifts, all well into the high 500s, 600s, and as we will see shortly,
700.
Easton, 260 here for a second. Very well done. Good call for a second.
Great call for a second.
Very
Jacob grinding
close.
for 260 though on platform 2.
Oh, and he loses his hook.
Just loses the grip.
Edgar taking, oh my goodness, 287.5 kilos.
That is crazy.
Let's see how this moves. Edgar looking like one of our taller 82.5 lifters. Still up there competing and holding his ground.
Finds the grip. Oh!
Bruh.
Hey, I mean.
I did not know he was like that. Mason taking 187.5 again for ULL. ULL with a big showing here.
Faisal with 3 white lights after his 260.
Very well done. And now Trent getting the entire Auburn contingent behind him, getting ready for this big 230 pull.
He's gonna need this pull.
Let's see it, Trent.
Come on, Trent.
Yup. Very well selected for a third attempt there. Points up. And that's a good lift.
That is a great lift. Here's Cameron Lee on platform 2, looking to take 262.5. He gets it, smiles at the top.
And the Raging Cajuns making himself known in front of the camera.
Platform 4. Tune in to Bobby Robinson, looking to bench 190 for his second attempt.
Just shy of 420 pounds, rather. Damien taking 235. Very well done for his third. Very good day for him so far. And Kier dapping up the spotters, getting them into it, 265. This is around 584 pounds. That's a 6-plate deadlift.
That is a 6-plate deadlift. If he gets this, he moves to 16th place.
Come on, lock it out, Kier.
Lock it out.
Very well done.
Great pull.
I think that's a good lift. Let's see what the judges say.
Oh, a no lift.
Maybe some hitching motion there. And he walks over to thank or the judges, I believe.
Yeah, they might try to contest that for sure.
See what happens.
Randy with a good lift of 240. Platform 4,
TJ.
Louisiana Tech's Kashami looking to bench 190 for his second attempt.
TJ with the Dragon Ball Z inspired setup. Can he hit this deadlift? And he does.
He does. 230 was right on the money. Let's see if he can squeeze out 232.5.
Another 2.5 keys would be good. And Andy smoking 275. Walking off with some swagger there.
Great third attempt from him.
Good selection there from Andy. Great day for Andy overall, I believe. 9 for 9. Andy securing the 82.5 junior qualifying total.
Nice job, Andy. And a great job from Luis. 3 white lights from his 253rd attempt.
And now we have Connor getting ready to walk up here, or I believe Julio. Apologies there for the confusion. Taking 280 here.
Julio, part of the Seminoles. If he makes this pull, he gets to 10th place. A grinder from Nick on platform 1. Does he get it?
Braden gets 250 there.
He does not, unfortunately.
Julio, will this be a good lift? Yes. Cracking into that top 10. Collecting some points for his team. And top 10 at the national level is no joke.
Jaden Lowe with an excellent bench of 192.5.
And now, platform 2, we're into our last 2 deadlifts here. Connor taking 295 keys. Strong wedge. Huge. What a pull. And he, man, that was ridiculously fast.
That was way too fast for a third. What?
Oh, he can hear the scream from here.
Yes. Here's
Will. Grinding. Can he lock it out?
Oh, so close. Nice try from him.
Great determination of grit there. And now our heaviest deadlift.
Platform 2. Tune into platform 2. Everyone that's watching, please watch platform 2. Steven is going to pull 320 kilos. That is 705 pounds. If he pulls this, he will stay in contemporary first.
And now we're going to see how.
Come on, Steven. Come on.
Taking his time. Oh, my good. No.
No.
Oh, looks like
So
the
close.
bar was very slightly in front of him. He thanks the crowd.
A great showing nonetheless.
And here is an overview of the rankings so far for the Raw men's category. Midland securing that first place lead as of now. Still plenty of lifting to go.
Lots of lifting to go. UTSA second place with 33 points. Texas A&M with 30 points.
And again,
It's going to be a large lead between the top three right now.
Texas A&M has still plenty of lifters left to go. UTSA also has several lifters left to lift. So these rankings can change very easily this weekend.
Stick around for awards on Platform 3, or you can watch Platforms 1, 3, and 4 right now as Easton is about to pull 270 kilos for his last pull of the day.
The same weight is loaded on Platform 3 for Brennan for a second. Easton, I believe this is a all-time PR. Let's see this.
Come on, Easton. Great pull from Brendan.
Come
on
on,
Platform 3.
very strong off the floor.
Fight from Platform 1.
Oh, and he can't lock it out after those knees. Great fight so far from Easton. Good job overall. Still, I believe his first CNATs. Can't be mad.
Can't be mad from quite the debut to the national stage. Here's Platform 1's Will Gugler representing Penn State. He's hyped. He's stalking the bar. 272.5. That's a 20-kilo jump from his second attempt.
Big jump. Several missed thirds here. Can he break this streak and secure this huge third deadlift?
Come on, Will. Come on, Will. Breaks the floor.
Oh, and
meets his knees.
He is okay, I believe. Taking a second there. Thank you to the spotters for unwrapping his belt. Michael here taking 275 for a second.
On Platform 1, lifting has wrapped up. If you would like to stay for the awards, do tune into Platform 3. The awards will be shown on Platform 3 once lifting has concluded.
Michael taking 275 here. This looks like a
Conventional.
I thought it was going to be Froggy.
Me too, but a
Never
fast
mind.
275.
And Ethan here, another ULL lifter. ULL is really making a push in this weight class to get into those equipped rankings. And he is about to take this 167.5 bench press, third attempt in the bench shirt. Can he push through?
Can he push? Push.
There's that
push.
sticking point.
He needs to lock it out. He couldn't, fortunately. He gets to walk away with 160 though. Here's Jared on Platform 3 looking to pull 277.5. That 265 was way too fast.
Oh yeah, this is definitely in the bag for him. Taking his time to hinge into the bar. Let's see how he does here. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Can he lock it out? Yup.
He gets it.
Very well done. Turns around.
Good.
Hi,
pull.
Jack.
Hi, Jack.
Hi, Jack. And then we have Quinn coming out for 280 here for a second. Very close right now in terms of where all these weight selections are. Jackson ready to take 167.5 as well. Very big arch.
Very, very large arch from Jackson.
Come on. And now I believe Jackson is he lifting raw? I think he is.
No, so he is a part of the equipped category,
Okay.
but it is optional for you to wear the bench shirt when you are in the equipped category.
Correct.
For a lot of lifters, sometimes that shirt is a bit too uncomfortable and does not allow them to lift. But that still just goes to show that shirt or not, they still have the strength to bench that much.
For sure. There is the trombone or French horn. I got to go out there and confirm exactly what instrument this is.
We need to get one of those back here, to be
Yeah,
honest.
bring it over here. But Edgar, 302.5 keys.
On
Ramiro
Platform 3.
taking 172.5 on Platform 4. The number of the beast.
Ooh.
Oh, it looks like he may have lost grip.
It's all right. Does have one more try at it. It's a no lift from Ramiro on platform 4. That wraps up his bench.
And we are on to third attempts here on platform 3.
Brendan Witz looking to bench 172.5 for his final bench of the day. Owen Tran looking to bench 222.5 on platform 3. That 220 was a bit of a struggle, so he's taking just the chip. Let's see if he gets it here. Quite the bench from Brandon. Can he get his right arm? He does. Is it a good lift? The question begs, and it is. On trend. Come on. Oh, so close. And a great catch from our spotter.
And Chase getting ready for 232.5.
He's very consistent with his ritual and his setup.
I like it. I like it.
Yeah.
Some people may think that these prolonged setups for the sumo deadlift in particular seem a little unnecessary, but I think it brings a little bit of showmanship and energy into the lift, especially at this stage. Let's see how Chase does here. If successful, he will stay in first place.
In the men's equipped 82s. Come on, Chase.
Let's see this. Yup. There it is.
There it is. Come on, Chase. Big brace.
Big wedge.
Come on.
Can he get it past his knees?
Finish it. Come on.
And he's pushing through.
Push your hips through. Come on. Pull.
That's
yes.
He pulls through. Now, will that be a good lift?
A no lift. He does walk away satisfied.
Probably some up and down motion or hitching potentially there. Thomas,
Oh,
big bench.
Finish.
Oh.
Ooh. A great catch from the spotters.
Good catch there by our spotters. You know, especially with these equipped benches, you could come down a lot faster and more suddenly than you might anticipate. So good reflexes there.
Here's TJ Rodriguez, here to represent California State San Marcos. 247.5 for his final pull. Can he get it? Up. Oh.
Unable to get that.
A bit much for the day, but he does get to walk away with 230. Great lift from the kid.
Zachary taking 270 for his third on platform 3. Now, let us see. We are about halfway into our thirds here.
A great bench from Daniel on platform 4. Walks away 192.5. Jaden Lowe up next, loading up 195. The race between Daniel and Jaden are very, very close, somewhat close, within 15 kilos, or I believe, sorry, 25 kilos within each other. Now, when it comes down to the deadlifts, we'll just have to see
what's in store here. Very nice off the ground. Very smooth that lockout. 270. Is that a good lift?
Yes.
Yes. And I
He's
can hear
hyped.
him from here. Very well done.
Here's Jaden looking to bench 430 pounds for his final bench. Oh, with ease. He benches 195 kilos with ease.
195 is no joke there. Greg Maxey Jr. with 272 and the scream at the top.
That was just too easy.
What is up with these sandbag third attempts, man? I'm trying to see some big pulls here. Actually, no, I'm not trying to sabotage anybody's health, but It's unfair, all right?
It-
You can't be moving personal records at that weight,
That's what I'm saying.
that speed. Braden, 272.5.
Mason looking to bench 197.5 on platform 4.
Big pull here for Braden. This will move it into a top 10 spot.
Oh,
Oh, looks like that's not going to go.
It's not. They're
A
not
little
gonna
bit of
give
downward
it.
motion there.
Mason fighting the shirt. Fast off his chest. He needs that right arm to lock out. It's a great lift. The Raging Cajuns are ecstatic about that. Here's Robert looking to take a stab back at 275 on platform 3.
Kashami here, another Louisiana athlete, this time from Louisiana
A
Tech.
grinder from Robert on platform 3. Just
Oh,
doesn't
right
get it.
angle. 197.5 kilos. This is getting kind of ridiculous now.
It's getting very ridiculous.
And we're going to cross into our high 200s, into 300s here for this next few thirds for this flight on platform 3.
That is true. Stick around for that, but first, Kashami's bench of 197.5. Very, very slow descent. Explodes off the chest. Can he finish it? And he does. Here's Luke looking to pull 275 for his third. Here's 200 kilos. The Raging Cajuns are up on their feet, cheering on their teammate, Bobby Robinson.
And you know, shout out to them for bringing on the energy, because it is not easy to keep up the energy for
This
what's been
early
a
in the morning, too.
3-hour session pretty much. They've been here probably since about 7, well before lifting has started. So let's see it, Bobby. 200 keys on this bench press. And Brennan taking 280 for his third.
If he makes this lift, he moves to 7th. Pull, pull. A great
Very
pull
well
from
done
him.
there. Very well done. Oh, and he's ecstatic. I would be too. And now we have
Push, Bobby. Oh! He had so much more left in the tank.
too
for
easy.
That one.
Gets
Stand
up.
on the bench.
Points to the crowd. Oh, yeah. He knows. Jared getting ready for 285 as well.
That's going to wrap up bench on platform 4. Do stick around for deadlifts, which will be happening after a short 10-minute intermission. Here's Jared looking to pull 285. Oh, just couldn't break the floor.
And Michael with our first 295 pull for our third attempts here on platform 3. 295. 650.7.
75.
I can't read that. 650 point something pounds. He is now closer to a 700 pull than he is to a 600 pull, if my math is correct.
Don't you go to tech? Isn't that where all the mapping should be?
Man, I don't even know. All right. All the numbers, 200 pounds, 500 pounds, 1,000 pounds, it's all the same. But this is for real. Michael, his second attempt was very fast.
That is true.
And this is to secure silver for him. Let's see.
He needs this 295. Come on.
All the way from Wisconsin. Let's see it.
Up. Oh
Okay.
my.
Well,
Surely he had 305.
surely he had 305. Oh, yeah. Ecstatic, loud. congratulations there for securing that second place spot. 295 on the bar. Now this pull for Quinn is to get into the podium. Lots at stake here. Let's see how he does.
Quinn needs this pull. Come on. Doesn't want to rush. Here it is. A great pull from Quinn. 295 was just enough for him. He's very happy about that.
Jumping all over. And now Edgar taking 305 here, took a 2.5 key jump. Now his second attempt, I don't think it was a miss on strength. It looked like maybe he just set up his hook incorrectly, or
a misgroove maybe.
An actual misgroove, as we like to overuse in powerlifting.
Not an RP6 misgroove,
Yeah, but let's see. I think he has it. It looks like he's hit this number or in this range in training before, and now this will put him into third place.
He absolutely needs this.
Obviously still
been white lights. Sorry about that. White lights across the board so far. Everyone has made their openers.
Brian taking 280 here, walking it down.
Sorry about that, about platform 4. Small hiccup on our end. We did not mean to not show platform 4 here. But first, Tyler looking to pull 215. Nice opener from him.
Charles taking 282.5 kilos there. And we appreciate all of you for tuning in to the live stream if you are to be watching some of your favorite athletes. They may not recognize it in the moment, but they definitely do appreciate it when they look back at these meet recaps and include these videos. Let's go, Charles.
Nice, Charles.
A little bit of balance lost at the top, but
Yep,
that's
a no lift. Just as you were saying, there's a little bit of downward motion at the top there.
Now, with these red lights that the judges provide, there are some additional connotations depending on what the exact error is. I believe you have your yellow and your blue cards as well. So there you see blue cards. Blue cards are usually given for more of a miss on a smaller technical detail like that up and down motion, for example, whereas a yellow might be given for straight, fail on strength or inability to complete the lift. So a little bit more context for those, especially if you're following on LiftingCast. Get some more description into that.
Here's Jackson Yeager looking to pull 282.5, a 10-kilo jump from his opener.
Very nice. Very easy for Jackson, it looks like. And Jackson, continuing this streak of perfect days so far. Very nice to see how all these top 82s on this platform still maintaining very high success with their attempt selection. Carter jumping up and down.
Carter getting ready for this 285. He needs this. Like you were saying, the podium, the top 5 is just so close within the competition. Every kilo counts.
And Callum here smoking his opener of 220 as platform 4. Platform 4, one of our larger flights.
Carter, up!
Very well done. And
ooh,
may have
lost balance at the top.
Yes.
Yep, it's a no lift.
So while from our angle it did look like he was able to get it upright, it's very possible. Those judges are looking for the okay for the down command. And obviously there is communication between the side and center judge visually to make sure that's there. Got to lock it all the way out. Mason.
Sorenio with a good lift on his opener on platform 4.
Mason, 17.5 kilo jump, 287.5 keys. The music is turning up in the venue. It is getting a lot more intense.
As we wrap up deadlifts, a great attempt from him.
Great second there. Perfect. Oh, looks like
ooh,
a
no lift. As we see more and more misses, the door opens for those who weren't in podium contention. Now they're looking to get in. And those who were in first, they're looking to take that top spot and steal it from Carter.
Aaron, 30 kilo jump for a second.
He is him.
And I guess that last warm-up was actually the last warm-up. A 32.5 kilo jump for Casey. This is ridiculous.
That is crazy.
This just goes to show. Oh, Sebastian losing his grip there on that opener. Reds.
Come on, Casey. Look at that slack pull.
Very well executed. Picture
so
perfect.
Easy. If he needs to pull 320, I'm sure it is most definitely there.
Fam being our first 300 kilo puller in this flight on platform 3. Let's go, fam.
Come on, fam.
The big 661. 300 keys is such a landmark number for a powerlifter. Matthew smokes 225 on platform 4.
Come on, fam.
Oh my goodness. Such a nice wedge and pull there.
Very, very beautiful pull. Grant Crook up next on platform 4, looking to take 235, representing Sam Houston State University.
Came in here taking 305.
305, that is. But I'm starting to see the
672.
numbers.
Oh,
load
yeah,
up.
yep. We're seeing, this is where
It gets exciting. But first,
exciting, yeah.
it comes down to Cayman's pull.
Can Cayman hit this second and show everybody he is here to stay?
Come on, Cayman. Up.
Up! Oh my
Oh.
goodness. Okay,
Okay.
okay. I was unfamiliar. with the game, Cayman.
Whoa. 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 All right, we're
Cayman-
going to give it some time because we know some numbers might want to change.
But Cayman showing how he is a dog at every single lift. He has been up there at the end of the flight for every single lift so far. That is what we call a total specialist and also a very good powerlifter.
A very good powerlifter and a very good deadlift specialist,
Yeah.
actually. A deadlift specialist that can hang, most importantly.
Yeah. Arnold here, 275, very well done.
Great pull from Arnold.
And that, I think, is 9 for 9 on the day for Arnold. Congratulations. 692 keys. Well done. And most of our competitors in this flight, all above that men's open QT. So, pretty sure they may have secured the QTs already before.
Here's Constantine getting set to pull 277 and a half keys. If successful, he will move from 9th to 8th place, securing more points for Rutgers.
Come on.
Pull,
Yup. What
pull,
patience off the floor.
pull.
Oh, very well done. You know, it's not easy with the sumo deadlift especially to hold that positioning and keep pushing off the floor for what seems like an eternity pretty much.
Especially, you have to be very, very patient off the floor because it can be very slow.
Now Charles here retaking a second. He needs to hit this to crack into the top 20.
The top 20 is a very big number.
And Zach going on to his seconds for the equipped deadlifts on platform 4.
The Raging Cajuns. You can hear them all the way back here, cheering on their teammate Zach Robin. An easy 210 for him.
Very well done. Charles,
Looking to time out here.
I think timing out. Class act here. 675 will be his total for the day. A little shy of that open QT, but still a good day overall. Derek taking 285 now. If he hits this, it will help him crack that 700 kilo total mark.
That's a large milestone for sure.
That's a lot of kilograms.
Too
That is
many.
A lot. Too many for me to actually
Convert.
convert. Yeah. I'm Canadian, by the way. I should know the conversion. Derek, moving the weights up. Now, obviously, different positions here for the deadlifters. Carpet's not going to be perfectly even, although they do try their best here in setting up. Let's see how Derek does here. Can he cap off the day he's been having for a near perfect day? Can he go 8 for 9?
Can he go 8 for 9?
Hit your
Let's
thirds.
see. Come on, Derek.
Oh,
Finish.
yes. Can he hold on?
No.
Oh. And it looks like that overhand grip just slipped there. Very nice try there. Still a great day overall. And yeah, I think we're gonna start seeing some attempt changes at the end here.
For sure, especially if Cayman is looking to pull 327.5 kilos.
That's ridiculous.
That is crazy.
It's widening the gap right now with these totals that are forecasted. Anthony!
Ooh. Just couldn't
Unable.
lock it out there.
Very well attempted, though.
Ben Edelman on platform 4 looking to pull 222.5 keys for his second attempt.
Brian here, 290.
If he gets this lift, he will crack into the top 10, securing 8th place and points for UMass Lowell. Can he get it? 290 kilos is loaded. He needs this pull.
Oh my goodness. Will this be a good lift? Methinks
It's a great
it is a
lift.
good lift. Carter. Now Carter taking a little bit of a risk here. 290. If he hits this, it'll put him into 750 plus territory. Now I believe that is high enough currently to where if some of the other athletes miss their third attempts, he can secure a podium spot. Now Carter squaring up to the bar. He is mad. You can tell he wants this.
He wants it so bad. It was a miss on 285, but he needs this 290 now or never.
Zoning in. Make some noise. Midland is all on their feet.
Come on, Carter.
Let's see it, Carter. If there's any time, it's now. Let's see it. 290. Big pull here.
Big pull from Carter. In a big brace.
Oh, unable, and he is okay.
Heartbreak.
A little heartbroken, but he is all good.
Heartbreak.
You know what? I agree with the call. I think 290 was a good call. Maybe he just felt like technique was off there on the second, but hey, you never know. Jackson, 10-kilo jump here for 292. It's now his for the taking.
If Jackson makes this pull, he will bump Carter down to 3rd place, and Jackson will secure a 2nd place medal contemporary.
And on platform 4, it's a good second attempt there for Serenio, I believe. And Sebastian up next with 225, looking to get on the board on deadlifts.
Jackson needs this pull. 292.5.
Oh. Yo.
Yes.
Yes, he is ecstatic. Great day so far for Jackson. Oh my goodness. 9 for 9.
You need to be perfect. You need to be perfect to be within the top 5.
Whoever the handler is, great job out there.
Excellent attempt selection. Here's Mason coming up for 297.5.
Now, if Mason hits this, it'll also give him a very large total because he missed his second. 735 is at stake here. Oh my goodness, Mason! Oh no, he cannot execute on that. Looks like strength. Still a very good day so far. And we are into the 300s. It's getting real.
Oh, we do have an attempt
change.
Casey Bell is lowering his attempt to 302.5.
Now, very strategic move there. And we also had Aaron bump up his third as well, the 310. Again, you are seeing how these are affecting the forecasted placements. KC making this change most likely to just secure the 2nd place, knowing what is in his cards.
Knowing what is in his cards for sure. Looks like Cayman has secured the 1st place, and he's going to go for the victory lap 310.
I believe so.
He did lower his attempt from 327 or 325 to 310.
Again, so just keeping the competition on their toes to make sure. And it looks like Joshua was sitting out his second. Now Casey here pulling that slack. Can he execute?
Come on,
my
Casey.
goodness.
Pull,
what patience.
pull,
Can he lock it out? Can he lock it out?
Come on.
Oh.
So close.
Very, very close. It's just so tough for that sumo deadlift to recover when the bar is in front of you like that. You know, worrying about your pelvis and your lower back. And Fam taking 305 here. 5 kilo jump from 300. I think this is within his.
He will reach the podium spot if he makes this pull. That 300.
It's kind of fast. I'm telling you, it's the Nike Oregon singlet, man. It's
for sure.
I remember when they posted about it on their Instagram, the first comments were, "Where do we get this singlet?" And they said, "You gotta compete, bro."
Dang.
But let's see. Fam here getting ready for a big 305 pull.
Here's Fam.
Oh
Up,
my goodness.
An amazing pull from Fam.
That's tough. Good.
And he reaches the podium.
Very well done there for Fam. Very well balanced. Now Aaron, another A&M athlete. This pull will bump him into 8th if he takes it. The significance here.
He needs to score points.
Bro
for
jumped
A&M.
50 kilos throughout an entire deadlift.
That is crazy, isn't it?
But can he secure this? Oh my God, my voice cracked. He can.
No.
Very well tried though. Good effort.
Very good effort from Aaron.
Aaron staying out of that top 10 means he's unable to get those points for A&M. But we have our last pull. Kyman here.
Victory lap pull. If successful, he will stay in first.
This is probably a PR, I assume. Definitely a meet PR. Kyman here in the slack pull socks, I believe. Mr. Froggy. Man, something about these Froggy pullers.
There's something about it.
Can he get this pull to go? Wedges in,
Needs it.
breaks the floor. Oh my goodness, the patience is ridiculous.
Stuck with it.
Takes his time, enjoys the moment of glory, and that is our 82.5
Raw.
champion.
Now,
Great
tune
lifts.
into Platform 4 as we have equipped lifting and lots of equipped lifting left to go.
And a quick summary of the rankings as they stand after the conclusion of Raw Men's 82. We still have Midland up in first, 39 points. University of Texas San Antonio at 33, and then Texas A&M at 30. But again, still a lot of lifting to go, especially with how many lifters are left registered that can be eligible for these team points. The next day, this entire day, and the next day of lifting.
Yep. Well, especially later today, we
100%.
also have the men's 90 and hundreds as well.
Oh yeah, 90, my favorite weight class. Totally unbiased opinion there.
Because it is your weight class.
Yes.
Okay, buddy.
Hey, who said that?
Platform 4, there seems to be some technical issue. Please stand by as we are working through it. But once we get it resolved, we will go back to lifting smoothly.
Based on our schedule, we will actually have some of our 90s be lifting, 90 and 100s lifting in our next session, I believe.
With the women's.
Correct. So, very stacked session coming up shortly after around 1 o'clock is what our schedule says for lifting. And stay tuned.
And we are back to lifting with Serenio looking to pull 225 keys for his second attempt. Great pull from him. Three white lights. Up next, we have Callum representing the Longhorns. Looking to pull 230 kilos, a 10-kilo jump from his previous. He gets set up. You see the slack and the wedge. Wonderful attempt selection with plenty left in the tank. Up next, we have Dalton looking to pull 235 for his second. Dalton finding it. There it is. Great pull from him. So far in this flight, only 2 people have missed their second attempts. A very large green carpet. Here's Brandon walking out to 237.5 keys, representing University of Pittsburgh. Finding the slack. There's the wedge. A little slow out lockout. A good lift nonetheless. 2 out of 3, that's all you need. Up next is Matthew. The crowd is getting hyped for him. 237.5 for his second attempt. He absolutely needs this pull. An explosive pull from Matthew. Great job from him. Up next, Grant Crook for 247.5. Setting his grip. And a big pull from the guy. Solid deadlift. He's hyped about that one. John up next to round out this flight of second attempts. 272.5. Representing University of Tennessee. This is 600 pounds. Come on, John. Show him what you can do. Can he break the floor? He does. Shaky at the knees. Ran out of gas at the end. Fortunate, but we are back at the top of the flight with third attempts. Here's Holden Hodges taking a 2.5 key increase from his last attempt. Last minute brushing from the spotters and loaders just to make sure that the bar is clear of any excess baby powder and chalk. Here's Holden wiping his feet, getting set. Come on, Holden. Squeeze out those last 2.5 keys. Come on. Big pull. So much easier third time around. Up next, Tyler looking to take a stab back at 225. This is going to be 496 pounds. Bar is getting set towards the back of the platform. There he is. William Jewell College is right behind him, cheering him on for this last pull. Get it up, Tyler. Ooh, just couldn't break the floor with it. It's all right. He does get to walk away with 215. Up next, we have Steven Randall with the same weight of 225. If he makes this, he will move from 15th to 11th. He's going to need this monster pull. And he makes it with ease. And the judges love it. It's about to get a little rowdy in here as ULL is about to cheer on their teammate, Zach Robin. There it is. 225, final pull for Zach. An amazing pull from Zach. Up next, Ben Edelman. 227.5 for him. He's hyped about this. Representing Northeastern, if he makes this pull, he will go from 7th to 5th, joining the podium.
And these third attempts starting to settle people into their places. Let's see how he does. 227.5, big milestone here, 501 pounds.
It's a 5 kilo jump from his second attempt. He's gonna need it, let's go.
Yup.
Lock it out.
Oh, it loses a little bit of balance there.
Thanking the spotters for their hard work. We couldn't have done this meet without them.
For sure. No, being a spotter is definitely very hard. Wouldn't you think so, Ben?
We've had our fair share of spotting and loading at the Georgia State's Championship. Also, our fair share of commentating. That's where we got our big start.
Also due to Barbell Productions. So
also due to Barbell Productions. Shout out
to
to Barbell Productions. Here's Lance Weissman squaring up with 230 on the bar.
And for those who are looking to tune in to our later sessions today, you will have the honor of listening to the commentary of one of the coolest lifters coming out of Georgia, Mr. Ethan Stone, who is sitting right beside me today.
Look forward to Ethan Stone.
Ethan, do you want to say hi to the chat?
I don't know how any of this works. I'm so afraid to talk.
Well, you are talking live right now.
Say hi, Mom.
Hi, Mom.
Here's Serenio with a failed 230. It's all right. He does get to walk away with 225.
Now we're seeing a lot of tougher thirds here on the deadlift. I think when it comes to third deadlifts, because you're at the very end of the meet, especially for athletes who are just here to, not necessarily secure a total, or maybe they've already secured the total. That third deadlift will sometimes be sort of a YOLO pull, as one might say, trying to go for a huge PR that may be a little out of reach or delusional perhaps, but
it's all right.
it's all right. You're in the moment. 237.5 here.
12th to 9th makes it with ease.
Big pull. And he moves into a top 10 spot, I believe, with that pull.
He does. Callum up next,
here.
looking to pull 240, representing University of Texas at Austin. So far, Callum is having a phenomenal day, going 8 for 8. Let's see if he can go 9 for 9.
And 240, that number. Oh, Callum getting the crowd into it.
Callum's ready for this.
Asserting dominance, making his presence known.
Come on, Callum.
Let's go. Let's see this. This will move him up.
Go.
Yup.
Up.
Very nice call there. It looks like he got the down command.
Ooh,
No, he jumped the down command. Sucks. Had a very good lift there, but again, being able to maintain composure and listen for the command is still essential and part of the lift.
That is true. Here's Joshua Barnhill stepping out, representing Missouri Valley College. He's looking to go from 5th to 4th with this 240 pull. Big
pull. Very nice. full of excitement and
Full of
exclamation.
excitement. He's talking at the top of the.
Surely. Let's see what the judges. 3 whites there.
Yep. Couldn't agree more with the judges there, for sure.
And as we head into the 250 kilo range, I'm looking at the LiftingCast right now, and we have a big third deadlift lined up. I believe a redemption pull for our last lifter of the flight.
A redemption pull indeed, but up first, Brandon Lastimosa of University of Pittsburgh, looking to pull 242.5. Can he get it?
Very
Big
well done.
pull.
Let's see if he can finish
He
it
needs
out.
to lock it out. Lock it out. Lock it out. He's almost there. He finally gets it.
Finally gets it.
The pull
Ridiculous.
that lasted a decade.
Oh, and unfortunately unable to secure that lift.
Probably
Possibly.
a small amount of hitching there.
Pitching, ramping. Hard to tell from this angle, but hey, that was as close of a call as it could get.
Here's Matthew of San Jose State University.
Oh yeah, getting the crowd into it.
Love to see it.
Big
Need
showing
the energy here.
from San Jose State University, especially in the earlier days this weekend. Let's see. Big wedge by Matthew.
Nice.
Calm little mid-shin pause there.
Calm low.
Calm little pause. And it's a good lift.
It's
He's
a great lift.
excited all over his handler there. What am I hearing from the crowd now?
I think they're barking. I think they're barking.
This is what it takes to get the crowd into on their feet.
Get the crowd on their feet and involved with these big pulls. With Dalton Carson of Air Force up next to pull 250.
Third heaviest pull of this flight. Very nice pull there. Let's see if the judges will give that 3 whites.
Great
Here we
pull
go.
from Dalton. Here's Grant Crook up next, looking to pull 255.
And you can see our spotters there making sure the bar is clean. There isn't any residual chalk or baby powder there that could get in the way.
Come on, Grant.
Here.
Let's get this 255.
Let's go, Grant.
Come on, Grant.
Big off the ground.
Oh,
Unable to get it.
at the knees. He
Unable
needs it.
to. Oh, a little bit of ramping there that would have happened, and he's unable to get the lift, which brings us into our heaviest pull of this flight, 272.5 kilos. That is a lot of weight.
That is a lot of weight, but with this weight, he'll go from 9th to 5th.
He is lifting around, how much is that? 601, 600 pounds. That is the equivalent of lifting a large vending machine off the floor.
A very large
to put it
vending
into
machine.
perspective.
That is full.
That is full,
That is
correct.
full.
That is full, correct. Needless to say, this is a massive pull for an 82 lifter. And I believe completely raw as well, despite being in the equipped.
Ooh.
And he's unable to break the floor.
A nice try from him. And that will wrap up Flight A. We'll be moving on to Flight B of the equipped session.
And looking at some of these openers for Flight B, we have quite the range. We are starting at around 190 kilos, ending up at, are you ready, 325.
For an opener. For an opener. Yes, you heard me right. Listen, when I first saw Jaden's numbers, I'm not gonna lie, I thought they were a bit ambitious. But he has shown throughout this meet that those are true openers.
Yeah.
Very much so.
It's very rare to find anybody who can pull 325. But you know what? That being said, I actually have someone right beside me that can pull 325.
Isn't that right, Ethan?
A couple of times here and there.
Oh, my bad, my bad.
So humble.
My bad.
So humble.
No. Yeah.
But it'll be nice to see how Jaden fares. I believe Jaden is also almost having a perfect day. So let's see if our lifters can continue the streak.
Very much so. Someone that is having a really good day as well is Jackson, as he steps up to start his deadlift of 217.5. Come on, Jackson. Wiping his feet, getting set up.
Now, what are your personal thoughts on the sumo deadlift setup, or even just the conventional deadlift setup? Do you prefer a longer one, or think you should just like get over the bar and pull?
I know for conventional, it's more get over the bar and pull, but I've seen some more people who are very technical with their conventional setup. For me personally, I like to really make sure that my feet are within the correct width, and then I'm setting up my grip properly. So yeah, I'd say I'm more on the longer side. What about you, UV?
I think I've seen, especially lately with training, making it a lot shorter and just minimizing the amount you have to cue helps, especially when you're at competition. Your brain is running at maybe like light speed, so there's not a lot you can think about. I'm sure Ethan would agree as well.
I have quite the long setup,
Ethan,
and it's something that I've been trying to shorten. And in competition, I definitely need to shorten it. There are some setup cues that you kind of have to think about on meet day, and you have to slow down and make sure you put everything in the right place to make sure you can finish the lift where you want to finish it.
You guys should be grateful. You are hearing free game.
Free game.
Free
Take
game.
your time. There's nothing. You get a whole minute. I've never seen someone take a whole minute to do a setup for deadlift. So I definitely recommend for my athletes to take their time, get in their good position, and smoke it once they start the lift. But I definitely do think it can be obnoxious. I've definitely been obnoxious at times, but I think, you get your minute. I'm gonna suggest that you take your minute, oftentimes.
Very well said.
True.
And Mason here smokes 230 as an opener.
A very easy 230 for Mason.
Now, again, as Ben and I have seen, opener selection is something that definitely ranges from athlete to athlete. We've seen people take maybe a total of 15 keys from their opener to third attempt, and then we've seen athletes in, for example, platform 3 who have taken 50 kilo jumps throughout the course of their entire deadlift. And
It's a spectacle to see for sure. But you know, I think we can look forward to some of those jumps here today as well.
it looks like 230 has been, that middle ground range for a lot of these athletes in this flight in terms of opening. Makes sense. You're right around 500, 510 pounds. Let's see Bobby here.
The Raging Cajuns are getting excited for Bobby.
Yeah, ULL once again looking to really pull into these top 3 for the equipped. And whoa, that is fast pull. Did he get the down command?
A very fast pull. No.
Did not.
Up next, Northeastern's Thomas looking for 235 for his 518-pound pull as his opener.
Now, you might realize that lifting has been going on for a while, but I believe that is because our 82.5 division here at Collegiate Nationals is probably completely full.
Oh, it was completely full.
It is completely full, and we probably have, the most individuals competing in this weight class, and most likely 90 as well for the men's division. Two of the most competitive weight classes.
I didn't mean to cut you off, but I don't think Thomas's belt was.
Yeah, I was about to say.
he went to go flick it, and it was already flicked.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? He didn't need it. Honestly, he didn't need it.
Another moment of maybe adrenaline just taking over, forgetting a very simple thing. Carson here. ULL strong. Again, taking 235. Very fast.
Very, very fast.
A lot of sumo pullers currently. And Allen, first to break into the 240 zone for Texas A&M for Aggie Powerlifting.
Let's see, Allen. Show us what that 245 is going to move.
Let's go, Allen.
Big pull from Allen.
Very well executed there. Smooth opener. Now, again, for a lot of these athletes, I think heading into deadlifts, the caffeine consumption will also be taking a spike. Now, all right, you know what? I am not a medical professional by any means. I am far from that, but you will see a lot of people needing to take upwards of 500, 600 milligrams of caffeine on the day, with the majority of that coming from the deads. What are your thoughts on that, Ethan and Ben?
I've definitely smoked a gram of caffeine before. Like way north of a gram before. 1.5 even. I was absolutely tweaking that day, but I did have an amazing day that I went 1.5 milligram, 1.5.
Calculated
grams.
risk.
Right, right.
Calculated risk.
So what you're saying is, if I do perhaps
Take 2 milligrams.
Take 2 milligrams, then therefore I am totaling 800 kilos at my next meet.
That is exactly what I'm saying.
Okay.
The risk there, though, is caffeine is a diuretic, and oftentimes it will lead to poor hydration. So you have to make sure that your electrolytes are up, you're taking your salt, your potassium.
For sure.
And make sure that once you get to the deadlifts, after a long day, you've been drinking your water, taking your electrolytes, or else you might get really shaky. And if you're a sumo deadlifter, very technical like myself, being shaky on a deadlift is the last thing that you want, especially when you're coming into a third attempt. So if you're going to, also a gram, I don't medically recommend it, obviously. I think 300 is more than enough. I was being absurd.
Yeah.
I think that you just have to make sure that you're on top of all the other things that matter, not just the caffeine.
And I think today we've seen a lot of people failing their sumo deadlifts at that lockout, as Ethan has mentioned, not because of the strength, but the balance that you sort of get, especially with being super wide. But yeah, very well said. I think we haven't really talked a lot about nutrition in terms of hydration coming into deadlifts. I think what we've seen so far is a lot of athletes might tend to be bloated heading into squats, for example, and then end up sort of pulling back on water a little too quickly when they head into deadlifts. We haven't really seen anybody pass out yet, which I hope,
No.
knock on wood, does not happen. But
Well, this desk that we're using is wood, or it's
Oh.
cork, but it's close.
okay, I knocked on it. Thank you, Ben. But yeah, I think again with caffeine, probably, how much caffeine do you guys take before heading into deadlifts when you've competed?
So, actually, I remember during meet prep last year, I took around 800 mils for a double.
Calm.
Yeah.
Nice calm 800 milligrams.
Calm 800 for like a RP 8 double.
And for reference, a cup of coffee is like 75 or 80, and that's
Yeah.
what most of the workforce will take once throughout the day.
Yep.
And us for moving a bar
Oh yeah,
a
moving
foot
a
or
bar.
so off the floor.
A
let's
steel
put it
bar.
into perspective here. Yeah, it's heavy. Okay,
Yeah.
it's heavy.
It
I'm
is heavy.
tired. No, I'm
It is
Yeah,
heavy.
kidding.
and then meet day, yeah, it was around like 1.2 when
Right.
I calculated it the
That's
next
incredible.
day. Yeah.
That's incredible.
265 here for Daniel for his opener. And yeah, I mean, again, we talk about meet day. After everything is said and done, that crash post meet day is something.
This happened. I had handled 2 athletes yesterday, and both of them texted me this morning. Well, after the meet, they said, "Oh, I'm feeling good. I want to start training tomorrow." And I'm like,
No
"Okay,
way.
we can
No
look at
way.
this if you feel good when you wake
Yeah.
up." I got text from both of them this morning saying, "I am smoked. I'm not going to touch a weight for
Right.
the next 3-4. I don't even want to think about the gym."
Yeah.
So you're definitely taking a large toll on your body just with 9 attempts and a couple of
For sure.
warm-ups, and 300 to 1.2.
Right.
And a lot of that is it's not just physical. I mean, like the mental aspect of
It's a
getting in
huge
that zone.
mental zone.
Huge tax on your nervous system and adrenaline and
Especially for college students, because it's
Of course,
possible.
yeah.
Grayson Duggar, a Georgia Tech athlete I know, had a test on yesterday.
oh yeah,
And the next day, he's expected to come out and perform at his best. That's a tough thing to do when
it is tough.
during your taper week, you're studying. You have to stay up late to study for your tests and get good grades, and then all of a sudden on a Saturday.
for sure.
And
Yeah.
he is granted the privilege of being in Atlanta. On
Yep.
top of that, some kids might have to
Coming
fly.
in from everywhere across the country.
Yeah, Texas and some California lifters.
California, a
yeah.
bunch of UCs.
Um,
Smooth 292 there. My goodness.
Ooh.
Northeastern having a pretty good show on as well. I wonder where they fall in the equipped rankings. Let's take a look. Northeastern, 7th place. Now, they're only within a few points, actually only 4 points, of getting into the top 5.
That is
So
true.
still, again, with team scoring, heavily weighted towards the podium spots.
I actually don't know how team scoring works. Would you like to explain that to me and the crowd? This is not a plug. This is a real question
Of
for
course,
myself
of course.
and all those listening.
Wait, before you go
325,
into team
truthfully.
scoring,
Oh, yeah.
A national record
National
attempt
record
on an
attempt
opener.
from
First,
Jaden
this
Lowe.
is the first national record attempt I think we've seen this session. So, big moment.
And it sounds like he'll have a lot to go after this.
100%.
From what you said watching earlier today, having normal, if not large jumps. from
Please
his
surprise me
openers.
with the 50-kilo jump. Oh,
Very
my
clean
goodness.
off the floor.
Is he wearing a
Incredible
deadlift suit?
position maintenance.
Jaden.
Is he wearing a deadlift suit?
No, that looks like just a.
Okay, so he's just like that.
He's just him. Like,
Okay.
honestly.
That was spectacular.
Well,
So back to team scoring. Would you like to?
yeah,
you've
of course.
enlightened me.
I'll do it for my good friend, Mr. Stone. So team scoring, it's divided by the 4 team categories. Obviously, you have raw and equipped, and then the women and men. So only lifters who are registered as point scoring can score the points for their team. And so based on the new format for CNATs this year, that is 12 total athletes allowed per team, and only 2 of them can actually be registered for scoring. And so the first 9 placings are going to be scored as 12, 9, 8, all the way down to 2. And anyone who registers a total out of these earns 1 team point as well. So as you can see, very skewed towards that podium spot, especially first place, where you're getting 3 points ahead of the rest of the podium. And in case there's a tie, the team with the greatest number of first places will be ranked first. And top 5 teams will get rewards. So as you can see, very competitive showing here.
You're
across
biasing the quality over the quantity here. It doesn't matter
Yeah,
if you bring
for
50
sure.
lifters who all put up decent totals. It's
You need
bring some of the
big
best
ones,
and
yeah.
compete with the best. And
Mhm.
a 3-point drop-off from 12th to 9th, that could be like a wobble at a deadlift,
For
deciding
sure.
3 points. And it looks like first place is 48, so that's a significant
sure.
portion. First place in Raw is 39.
Again, as a reminder for men's raw, for example, UTSA is second place within striking distance, but they still have 8 athletes left to
Wow.
compete. So plenty of ball left to play. And yeah, a lot of these teams are out here. I think it's especially important because powerlifting is mainly, for the most part, an individual sport in terms of how you perform, but still having that incentive for a team to give your best so you can secure placement.
CNATS is currently the only, I believe, competition where it changes from an individual sport to a team sport, where you're actually not just making a total or making a standing for yourself, but it's also for your college.
Definitely, for sure. And another ULL athlete here, 240 loaded up on the bar. Similar weight will be kept for a lot of the other sections. And, well, Jaden is going for 330 for his
Okay,
second.
that doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
I think he has way more than that after.
Well, but I
Who
think,
knows?
well, like, you know, he's in first by a very large margin. There's no need to overexert himself.
Yeah,
Yeah, 832 on the day.
wanting
so
to get back
far.
into training on Sunday, it sounds. He's ready to start for Raw Nationals, I'm assuming.
Yeah. Bobby here.
Bobby Robbie missed his opener and jumped up 7 kilos. That tells me that he feels confident after that opener. He thinks that there was a slight technical either miscommunication or misjudge that he's going to be able to come in here. It wasn't a strength issue. He's going to come in and smoke 240, a.k.a. 529 pounds. We'll see if he's able to do that.
Let's see if he's got it in him.
I believe he dropped before the down command. It was a very smooth 232.5. So I think this is the correct jump here. Let's watch him blow it up.
Come on, Bobby.
Adjusting the belt. Looks like a prong tighter or so.
Trying to get adjusted within the suit.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Amazing.
Great pull from him.
And that's why I suggest taking your time. He took his time, made sure he needed to hit that 240 to stay in the meet. And he did it. Came in and executed. Took his time the whole minute.
No, honestly, there needs to be more like him. A lot of them, either their rituals took them too much time, or maybe even putting the suit back on, where it made them time out, unfortunately. But using that 1 minute to that full extent. Here's another Raging Cajun, Mason, looking to pull 247 and a half.
Calm 17.5 kg jump. That's a very decent jump. So he's very confident after that 230. Just under 550, 545 pounds here. Take his time to set up the hook.
There it is.
Very clean off the floor. Very
Moves
clean at
with
lockout.
ease.
Yeah, that was beautiful. Beautiful job, Mason.
Up next, Northeastern's finest, Thomas, looking for 250 for his second attempt. Yeah, these larger 15-kilo jumps are becoming more and more apparent here. Like you're saying, looks like he's very confident about this.
So the main reason that people do this is if you were to look at it as a percentage of your total, this is actually a very calm jump. So if you were to compare this to a lighter lifter who maybe maxes out around the 400s, when you're maxing out around the 600s, you're going to need that 30% larger jump. So instead of a 10, you're going to take a 15. And that's just par for the course.
Right.
And then when you get to the even heavier guys and the heavier equipped guys, you're probably going to see 30s and 20s be more common, just because of how it works as a percentage, you know.
Another thing to note with Thomas there, once again, didn't clip his belt.
He forgot to clip his belt again. Or maybe. And
I
I've
think
seen this
I think
before.
it's on purpose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen this before where you know, maybe they just don't want to buy a new belt, or maybe the belt they've had is like perfectly worn in, but they've went up a weight class or gained a little size, or maybe he's just simply bloated. And I think it looks like a regular prong belt that would require a screwdriver to undo. So it's just gets to what he needs is comfortable.
Yeah.
He's probably not missing that twice. Carson blew up 250.
Very well done there by Carson. Kobe taking 255.
A 2.5 kilo jump. So this is, he was not confident after the opener, is what that is expressing to me.
Now BMC currently 3rd in team points rankings for men's equipped. Let's take a look at, oh, and here we go again. Of course, they have several athletes left to compete still, despite
Kobe being one of them.
being 24. And these dot scores are ridiculous as well. Average of a 513 dot score for BMC. So if that is indicative of the lifts to come, then they can very easily take that first place spot.
Very much so. Here's Kobe with 255.
Yup.
Very clean. Confident too.
Oh,
Very,
yeah.
very confident.
I don't know where the 2.5 kg jump came from, but I think he should jump more than 2.5 after that. I think
Maybe you just need a little confidence boost, yeah.
possibly a technical mishap on the
Right.
opener. Just wanted to make sure he could get a little bit more on the second, because he is in 11th place.
And so it's also very possible that the handler might have missed the window to put in that intended next attempt, so they automatically put in 2.5 to keep the weight progressing. 12.5 kilo jump there for Allen, and it looks like a very good second there.
Very, very good second. 2 out of 3 white lights.
Now
all you need.
Ethan, oh, sorry to cut you off there. I was about to ask Ethan, what do you as a handler look for when you're trying to make second attempt choices, specifically in the deadlift?
The entirety of your lift is looking towards maxing out, not maxing out, but getting as much out of your third attempt as possible. So oftentimes I will take an opener that would typically be a second to last warm up. Our second attempt is going to kind of gauge our third, and then we're going to try and place a perfect third.
So what I'm hearing is 50 kilo jumps.
So 50 kilo jumps. I oftentimes follow what they do in training.
Yeah.
So you have that repeated data, and you can kind of make those better predictions when it comes
sure.
to the platform. Because the platform, although it is very finicky, the platform can be very finicky because you may have done a cut and you have judges that are staring at you, and you have a time where you don't have in the gym. As much predictable and repeated data that you can have, the better.
For sure. And here we have Brandon taking a 12.5. Ooh, very fast.
Very, very fast.
Yeah,
Brandon.
that looked like an opener, potentially. Who knows? But very fast there.
We can expect another like 15 kilo jump from him.
Most definitely.
Up next, Ramiro of Midland. You're about to hear Midland cheer for their another teammate of theirs. 584 pounds up next, 265 keys.
Oh yeah, Midland is getting all wound up there. Getting that adrenaline up. Very wide stance here. Wow.
Beautiful positioning off the floor. That is as
Amazing.
technically advantageous as you can
Right.
get. The perfect, quick hook grip setup implies to me that he's confident in his hook grip.
And he knows, yeah.
That was a beautiful second attempt. I think he probably has another 7
In the tank.
after
for sure.
a 7 kg jump from his opener.
For sure.
10 kilo jump for Daniel, part of Sam Houston State University. Looking for 606 pounds here. That 265 did fly.
No belt, it looks, unless I'm
No
missing it.
belt.
No belt.
That's a more common thing going on nowadays, where people
Yeah.
don't want the intra-abdominal pressure.
Thank you, Nick Manders.
Thank you,
Yeah,
Nick
man.
Manders.
That was very solid, confident lockout.
You know, Ben and I were talking about that, how you might sometimes want, or lifters kind of tend towards a looser belt position. not necessarily belt lifts, but compared to maybe their squat, they might go for a looser belt position. But it does depend on the lifter, right?
I think oftentimes what people are looking for is that slight rounding in the back for a more advantageous start position. And as long as they can maintain that position throughout the lift, oftentimes you're not going to get injured due to it. And so that just kind of leaves more flexibility and for some spinal depression for a better start position. That's more comfortable.
And now Brendan taking the number of the beast here. You could tell.
Gino's excited.
Gino's
yes,
excited.
Oh,
Oh,
he
yes.
blew it up. Good work.
Ugh. That was
3
good.
white lights.
Good
Easy.
for another 10, maybe? 5 to 10?
5 to 10.
5 to
I would say 5 to 7.5. And I think being conservative on the day is always the correct move. I would predict 5 kg jump.
5 kg jump.
Another 5 kg jump is Jaden here.
Breaking his own equipped record.
And this is the definition of conservative here. After blowing up,
Yeah.
325, he took a 5 kg jump, just wants to maintain the first place. He's doing it for his team, not doing it for himself, and that is what is special about Collegiate Nationals.
For sure. And this is big for Blue Mountain here. Again, trying to push them up into the rankings. I believe if he secures this, which he is projected to secure, then that'll be a big 12 points there to get him into the silver place.
They would stay in third, but they would close the gap
Close
on
the
Texas
gap,
A&M dramatically.
And now, Jaden.
Come on, Jaden.
Taking his time.
As he should. He gets a minute, take the minute.
It's ridiculous that he's doing this like raw, like pretty much raw. Just beautiful positioning. Oh my good.
Could have guessed.
Crazy.
Definitely another 5 in the tank.
I think he probably takes another 5. I think
he's
that
taking-
one kind of showed that maybe small jumps are his thing that he does in training.
Hey, that's perfectly fine. Depends on the
exactly.
athlete, right?
And I think that's just really intelligent out of him and his handler, knowing that although 325 looked like it was a 4th to last attempt, or a 4th to last warm-up, they know where his top end is. They know that even if it looks fast, sometimes it can drop off quickly. That was a strong 330, but I agree probably another 5 would be comfortable for him.
330, our heaviest deadlift of the day today.
That is true. Oh, wait. 340, though.
Okay, a 10 kg jump.
340.
340.
I'll eat my words. I'll eat my words.
But Brendan loading
there,
up 320 for his third. Love to see it. That's a big jump. 320, maybe.
17.
Don't know if that is going to change.
We could see some jockeying for position here. These are both podium threats. It looks like
Brendan
Jaden is in first.
Projected for 4th with this.
Yep, and then right above him, Daniel Gill is projected for 2nd. So I think basically if Daniel were to miss, they would drop that third attempt to exactly what they need. So you get 2 changes, I believe, to the third attempt deadlift, trying to get the highest position that you possibly can. And oftentimes it's advantageous to have the higher deadlift because you get to choose last. So if they were to miss, you can drop.
Now, thoughts on ammonia, pre-deadlift or pre-any lift, for example, because I think a lot of our lifters are using, you know, these sensory aids, as one might put them, to sort of trigger that fight or flight response. And what are your opinions on them? What do you think about using smelling salts or?
It's so dependent. I know that I need to be kind of calm and thoughtful.
Right.
But others, I think sometimes they need to just go out and be ready to kill a bear.
And that's what Jackson
and it looks
did.
like Jackson just went and killed a bear.
Killed a bear, yeah.
No, I love ammonia, but I don't like doing it for my first or maybe even seconds. But if it's something like a heavy RP 9.5 pull, definitely use ammonia for that.
I don't want to have the same dependence I have on ammonia with caffeine. That would make me.
I'm sure
not
your nerves
good.
would be fried.
I would, yeah.
Your nose hairs will
be
gone in a year.
I agree. I think ammonia is
used for special occasions.
It's for special occasions, especially if you really want to wake yourself up. I think especially if you're nervous heading into a third deadlift or any sort of lift in general, then it might be worth it. But here, you see Bobby taking his time, 245.
Very cool to stick to what seems to be the original plan after missing the opener on technique, knowing that he's able to come in and fix it on the day. Strength was always there. And
Very nice
absolutely
pull.
smoked it.
Very easy for him.
Incredible comeback out of Bobby Robbie. 2 white lights, that's all you need. Yes, sir.
Great day of lifting for him. Congratulations.
Coming in at 5th place right now, it looks. That is a huge, huge bump.
Again for, I believe, ULL. And ULL is making some ground here, trying to get into that Eclipse top 3. Obviously, Texas and Louisiana, 2 of the biggest states in terms of overall involvement in powerlifting. A lot of that can be contributed to their high school powerlifting federations.
Oh.
Very quick off the floor. The 2.5 kg jump was the right move, but it just was not there on the day.
Yeah. Very speedy loading here.
15-kilo jump for Ethan up next. Part of the Raging Cajuns. See how he'll fare. That 240 was pretty fast. So.
Bit of I guess still 15-kilo jumps all around. And the crowd can't really see them, but they're definitely making some noise.
Very clean.
Oh
Wow.
My. Oh my.
Give a down command, I believe.
3 white lights. Yes, sir.
He's so high.
He is ecstatic. Great job there. Congratulations.
Not someone ready to kill a bear.
Heading into our heavier deadlifts now. 260 loaded up for Kashami. I did not see his second, but looks like, did he miss a second on technique or?
Did he miss his second on technique? No, I believe he did miss his second on technique. We'll see. The time is running. He missed his second because of grip, in fact.
Okay.
He held it at the top, but it missed, or it fell.
Now this is also a big pull. Cracking that top 5.
Yes, sir.
He just needs to hold on.
Yeah, and I have personal experience with this. Oh,
It's a
3
good
white
lift,
lights.
yeah.
Oh, shit. I was about to give a soliloquy, but that was a brilliant 3rd attempt. Way to come back.
Way to come back. Yeah, it's often hard. It's hard to tell, honestly, because we can't really hear the audio from the platform. But you know, those down commands, I mean, the judges are looking for pretty much control of the bar. It looks like he had it. So Mason here, another ULL athlete. Now I believe this is to secure 3rd place.
Well, actually,
Oh.
if he gets this, he will move to second.
Move to second, okay. Thank you for the correction. Now, are these custom ULL equipped deadlift suits? I don't know. But it looks like
Clean.
ooh.
Very, very.
Clean 50
Oh
kg, and
yeah, he is
He's on one today.
electric there.
Yeah.
Great job.
Perfect attempt selection there.
See a lot of the next few lifters.
Alex looking to chip Carson.
Yep.
Just
There.
changed his attempt. Attempts are changing.
Oh, Daniel also just changed his attempt. Or I believe there's a lot of moving around.
Oh, wow.
Brendan
Dropping to 307.
dropping to 307. So again, as placement sort of settles down, no need to sort of take what's beyond reach just to secure that spot.
Here comes Carson, part of the Raging Cajuns, looking to pull 265, moving from 10th to 8th.
$15-kilo jump to 15-kilo jump. I think that means
Very nice pull. Can he lock it out?
absolutely he can. Brilliant 3rd attempt selection there. 3 white lights.
Oh, yeah.
Of course, with confidence.
With the
And a
double
double.
Big
bar.
old flex. Yes, sir.
Very well done. Shout out to our athletes for keeping it professional as well on the stage. It's not the easiest, you know, when
No.
you're all riled up, but We do appreciate it. Alan, 10-kilo jump here. Another A&M athlete. Very beautiful sumo positioning. Let's see how he does here. With
I
this
love
third.
my technical sumo pullers. Taking his time.
Oh,
Right.
oh.
10
Looks like
was
he
just a
lost.
little too much. Probably had a 5.
Probably a 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A little too ambitious. Was he? He comes in 17th place
17th.
so far, so he maybe just wanted to bump his personal total.
Now keep in mind, I mean, while these placements, obviously there are a lot of competitors, and 17th might seem a little low. These totals are really clustered together. I mean, I have to take a look at the rankings, but it's possible a lot of these individuals are just 5, 7.5 kilos with each other, so still very, very close.
Yeah, 617 is nothing to laugh about. Here comes Kobe
And
Jenkins with 601. Get it sexy.
Get it sexy. Great pop culture reference.
Just after we said, let's keep it professional.
Yeah,
Gino comes out
great.
with a banging sign. And Kobe's going to blow up.
Come on. Oh,
Come on,
my
Kobe.
goodness. Ah, he loses the
Very good
grip.
attempt.
That's a big jump, though.
Yeah,
I
that is
mean,
a huge jump from the 2.5.
Yep.
But that was probably actually what he wanted to originally do, because I think we had predicted that maybe his handler missed the window to put in the second
Correct.
attempt. And so
Correct.
it's kind of hard to figure out what you're going to do on that third when you have no data after just having to take a 2.5 kg jump after maybe a really solid opener. So
Yeah,
it
for
could have
sure.
been a bigger jump than they wanted, which if he's never done it in training can be difficult. So
Definitely.
Ramiro up next, looking to go from 10th to 8th with his 275, 606 pull.
So many 600-pound pulls.
yeah.
And 82, that's like no, I mean, 600 pounds in general is a very impressive feat. See it at this level.
It's a common occurrence with them.
Desensitization to 600-pound deadlifts today. Very nice positioning. Oh my goodness.
Beautifully executed.
That has to go in the
My
the
jaw is
dictionary.
on the floor at how
Yeah.
amazing that was.
That was so nice, so upright, so
I
tense.
I wish I could attain that level of execution when it comes, especially
Yeah.
to the lockout. That I
Yeah.
know those wide stance sumo pullers being one, having the balance at the lockout is hard.
I don't know how y'all do it. I don't know how y'all
I don't
get
do
that
it.
get that force into the ground. It's just
But that lockout was incredible. Here
The-
comes Brandon.
the beauty
another
of powerlifting.
275.
275 here for Brandon. Another A&M athlete, man. A&M showing out on all fronts here. Oh my
Come on, Brandon.
goodness.
A little bit of
Losing-
wobble.
Losing that balance.
That was a
Looks-
good try.
Looks like the left leg locked out a little too early. But,
So that is one of the downsides of big jump to big jump is it
Yeah.
can be harder to understand where the top end is at. And so oftentimes you've done multiple meets and you have a lot of training data and you understand, I know that if I take 15 here, I'm going to have another 15 after. But
It's not the case all the time, you know?
yeah,
high risk, high reward.
could just be a
honestly.
new hanging out with or a new coach or a new style of training and just not used to it.
Daniel, 282 here. 7.5 keys. Looks like it's there on the day.
Beltless,
Oh.
clean lockout.
That was so smooth.
Yeah.
He's happy about that one, too.
Have either of you trained beltless deadlifts ever?
Yeah.
I do on my back down.
I tried beltless RDLs the other day, and
Why?
I just thought it would grow my back a little more or
That
something.
Beltless
don't know what I was
RDL
thinking.
sounds like the opposite.
A barbell RDL, and
Oh
so I
my
wanted more. I
goodness.
wanted more back hypertrophy. And didn't know.
Okay, okay, Brandon.
Come on, Brendan.
Talk that talk. He's getting into it. I love seeing the
307.
showmanship here, honestly, at this stage, especially. Got the entire crowd watching. Brandon taking 307. This pulls to get him out of 5th into 4th.
Come on, Brendan.
Oh, looks like that was just there.
Showing appreciation to the judges, spotters, and loaders.
Perhaps a little too fast with the pull.
All right. Jaden is here to smash his own national record.
For the second time.
That says world record attempt now.
340. kilograms.
It's really cool to see an 82.5 kg lifter pulling 340 and is not a deadlift specialist. He squatted 312 and benched 195. That is incredible. This is
doing this
all around.
Without a deadlift suit, I mean, I'm at a loss for words. This is 700.
I don't know how bro weighs 82.5.
This is an impressive and competitive deadlift for 2 weight classes above as well.
Yeah.
And
Jonathan Keiko only is 340.
Yeah.
He's at Sheffield. So
this is ridiculous.
Contextualizing this in professional powerlifting, he stands with the best of the best.
And this definitely weighs more than like 1 vending machine.
This weighs
I'm losing comparisons. I can't even lie.
A very large bear. He's about to pull.
Big wedge. Oh my goodness! Can he lock it out? Oh my goodness, Jaden.
Jaden, you are him. Jaden, you are him.
He is that dude.
World
oh
record
my
too.
goodness, that
Wow.
is a world record in the equipped division.
As a world record.
Now, what is the current record for Raw?
In the 82.5? Ooh, it's got to be Shun, Jubril, or Angelo right around the 800 to 804 mark.
And doing
for
this
the
as
82.5 Raw Open.
Raw Open.
And this is a collegiate lifter
yeah.
who only has time to grow. I just mentioned 2 old heads.
two old heads. No, that is ridiculous potential.
Yeah.
And,
World record.
yeah.
That's insanity.
That sums up lifting. Thank you all so much for watching this session. We will be getting underway with awards very shortly, and our next session will be starting at 1 o'clock. Thank you all very much. The lifters appreciate it. We appreciate you. And
I'm
tune back
Veteran
in.
Quach signing off.
I'm Yuvraj Tripathi. I am not signing off.
I'm Ethan Stone, and I'm officially signing on. Ladies and gentlemen, I will be commentating next session with the beautiful Yuvraj Tripathi.
Yes, sir.
We'll
Thank you
see
all.
you guys later.
See you guys later.